from the AC Jordan Arena on the campus of Bowie State University in Bowie, Maryland. Time now for live professional boxing, brought to you by Shabazz Brothers and Real Deal Boxing Promotions. Big crowd expected on hand here tonight. Hi again, everyone. Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall. We're ringside for the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. Here tonight from the AC Jordan Arena in Bowie State University, where we have a big card of live professional boxing, featuring a homecoming of sorts for our main event guy, and some great bouts along the way. And should be a great night tonight, no question about it, Juan.
Yeah, excellent night tonight. Happy for Greg Outlaw, come back to his alma mater, graduated from Bowie State University.
Right.
And he's excited to be the main event. I think they moved him from, it probably was a co-main to the main feature because it's actually in his home, his alma mater. So he's going to pretty much have a good night tonight. I think he's excited about it. I think he's going to put on a good performance. And I think the whole card is actually, I think it's set up pretty nice tonight for him.
No question about that. Well, Greg Outlaw be on the card because he will be the main event. He's 5-0, 2 KOs. He last fought on June the 2nd, where he beat Dan Murray, second round TKO in Atlantic City, New Jersey. He'll be in a 6-round bout tonight as he takes on Rashad Boger. Rashad Boger is out of Newark, New Jersey, record of 4-8-1 with 2 KOs. Rashad Boger coming off he's lost his last 4 with a 6-round unanimous decision loss to John Bowser. That was on September 8th at the Showboat Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Greg Outlaw fought at Boardwalk Hall. So it should be a great bout, 6-round feature bout here tonight. Greg Outlaw, 2016 graduate of Bowie State University, coming in tonight and trying to do some things there. Now, the co-feature is one that everybody in Baltimore has been talking about. Should be interesting. Again, I'm not totally fond of the bout because it really doesn't mean a whole lot as far as there's nothing on the line for it, but should be an interesting bout. 8-round bout between Travis Severe Reeves and Devin Bite Butcher, both out of Baltimore.
That bout right there, it turned the light on for me as soon as I saw it matched up, and I was trying to figure out what was the reason for this bout, and the only thing I can think of is maybe to help Devin Butcher out, because this thing doesn't have anything for Travis Reeves, based on where he's been and where he's coming from and where he's trying to get back to. But this one right here, I don't think would help him out, but I think Reeves is going to be a little too much for Butcher, what we saw Butcher in the past, unless we see something dramatically change, once the bell rings. But I see Travis Reeves being a little bit more experienced fighter than Devin Butcher will.
Travis Reeves comes in with a night with a record of 15-3-2 with 7 KOs. He's been a prospect of the year for the Beltway boxing. He's also had the knockout of the year one time as well. Coming off his pro loss against Karol Murat. That was on March 24th in Germany. He lost a 12-round TKO. That was for a regional title, and it broke a 12-bout losing streak, a winning streak to say, a 12-bout winning streak for Karol Murat. Again, so one of the big questions about this is how Reeves responds after that last knockout loss.
Yeah, well, actually, I think it made him more hungrier now, because I think that's a fight that he really wanted to win, and he saw himself come up short. And I was able to talk to him yesterday, and he said that he learned a lot from that fight. With him saying that means he knows exactly where he wants to be, and I think that's how he's going to come into this bout.
Devin Butcher comes in a record of 6-2, 3 KOs. He's coming off a 6-round unanimous decision loss to Ado Shibasanui. That was on June 17th at the Burns Arena in Baltimore. We saw that bout. You heard that bout here on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. So again, all depends on the right Devin Butcher showing up. He looked good against Eric Govan back in November of 2016. He didn't look good against Neil Goyko in May of 2016. So again, all depends which one shows up.
Yeah, it's going to be a thing where we have to wait to see, and the fans just going to have to wait and listen to what we call.
Okay. That's a 6-round bout. Travis Reeves taking on Devin Butcher. It'll be a 6-round bout. And marking the return of Jordan Short Dog White. He's out of Washington, D.C., featherweight. Record of 4-1 with 3 KOs. He's coming off his first pro loss 6-round unanimous decision loss to Adam Lopez. That was on May 20th of 2017 in Laredo, Texas. So we'll see what Jordan White has in store for us.
Yeah, Jordan White, he's another fighter. He's been waiting for his opportunity to actually fight again. And I had also had a chance to talk to him, and what we talked about was him needing that time for his hand to heal. So he says he's 100%. He's excited about this card, and he says you're going to be seeing more from him after this fight.
His opponent's going to be Francisco Monkey Rodriguez. He is from Stamford, Connecticut by way of Puerto Rico. His record is 4-4, 1 draw. Rodriguez coming off 3 straight losses, including a 6-round unanimous decision loss to Angel Suarez on August 18th in Fajardo, Puerto Rico. He's lost his last 3. 2 of his last 3 losses were by knockout. That's a 6-round bout. Jordan Short Dog White taking on, 4-round bout, 4-round bout. Jordan White taking on Francisco Rodriguez. The card will also mark the return of a guy who fought very, very well up into his first loss, which was, and he fought well in that bout on October 21st of 2017 when he lost a 12-round unanimous decision to Demetrius Andrade. That was, of course, Alantez Slaza Fox.
Yeah. Alantez, like tonight is full of cards that guys that are ready to get back into action, basically. You know, with Alantez, you had two surgeries after the Andrade fight, and he's been working hard, and actually he's been doing a good job at it because I thought he would come in a little heavy, but he's right on point with his weight and everything. So he's been training hard for this bout, and he's been waiting to get back in action, and I think he's going to do a great job. And what I really want to see for him, I want to see his endurance, and I think it's going to be an 8-round bout.
Yeah, 8-round bout.
It's going to be an 8-rounder. So he has plenty of time to get back in shape, and I think he's actually, even with after his shoulder, he was still doing some things to actually stay a little in shape without having to use that arm. So I think he'll be pretty good tonight.
So we'll see his opponent, and gotta give the matchmaker Renee, the boxing diva Aiken, a lot of credit for this one. His opponent is a former world title contender by the name of Elvin Ayala. He's out of New Haven, Connecticut. His record 29-10-1 with 13 KOs, but he's fought some quality people, the likes of Sergio Mora. He's fought Larry Marks. He's fought David Estrada, Curtis Stevens, Sergey Derevchenko. He fought for the world title against Arthur Abraham back in March of 2008. Again, short notice, and actually Ayala's coming off 2 straight losses. But we'll see what happens against Alantez Fox. This could be an interesting bout.
Like you said, it's a perfectly matched bout for him, a match fight for him because the experience that Ayala has coming into this fight, and also to actually not be soft on Alantez because I'm pretty sure he doesn't want that. He wants to challenge himself to see actually where he is as far as physically and then where he is as far as being a complete fighter.
No question about that. So that bout is scheduled for 8 rounds as well. Alantez Fox battling Elvin Ayala. There's a female bout on the card, and she's making her DeBella Entertainment debut, and that is the Dark Menace, Tierra Brown, out of Bladensburg, Maryland. She's in a 6-round bout against Jasmine Clarkson out of Cedar Hill, Texas.
We're definitely familiar with that name. You know, she's been here, I think 2 or 3 times already. This might be her 3rd appearance, I think it is.
Yeah, 3rd appearance.
And she's had some tough fights in Baltimore. You know, now I think she had, well, you'll give it a rundown, but this fight for Tierra Brown is going to be a good fight because Clarkson is a tough fighter. We saw her take a lot of shots before, and we actually, I think her last appearance was on Showtime, I think it was, and it was a televised bout. But she hung in there pretty good. But I think it was the experience of the other fighter that took place, and that gave her the defeat in that bout. But for her, Tierra Brown is actually this fight right here is the right fight for Tierra Brown to actually see where Tierra Brown is because this girl Clarkson is tough.
Tierra Brown coming off a 4-round unanimous loss to Elvina White. That was on August 8th in Hollywood, California. But as Juan said, she has been to the area. She fought Jennifer Salinas back in June of 2015 in Martins West. Lost a really tough 8-round unanimous decision to Jennifer Salinas. She was supposed to fight Tyrecia Douglas at 1.2, but that fight did not come about. Here's May. We have that story. We're going to go over the rest of the card a little bit later on. But I see our good buddy, DC Boxing Hall of Fame, Boxing Hall of Famer, one and only Distant Bobby Jones. Get into the ring. He's getting ready to talk, so we'll talk about that in just a second. So stay with us. We'll have more from this card. You're listening to the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network.
Say the wrong words, you be hangman. Probably stick to you like a straight tan. Mr. What kind of boy you in the city, know my name. Gotta say, you can get a taste. You can get a taste.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Same like Mary Kay. You can get a taste. You can get a taste.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting ready to talk to him now.
A lot of girls like me.
Let me go to you. Yeah.
Me not icy, that's likely. But she wants me like a icy. Chains on the neck for the whole team.
I hope I'm gonna try to get some.
I'm the black cat, be the it's been awesome. Yeah, I'ma put the drip on the plate.
Hopefully, anybody else, I gotta wait on it. That's the only thing. I might try to pull my own camera out and do something, so I'm a see.
She wanna keep me company and never want to part.
Jabba all white, right? Gun head, you can tie iron. Lanes can't call it, you right. You don't call it, that part. I can buy it, don't talk to me. For sure, 150, don't talk to me. You ain't never come to me, don't talk to me.
Nah.
Trees don't talk to me. Let's set the bar. In the sky, I'm a I'm fooling with this, I'm not hard to grade.
Wallace, you can sing me something later. You might dodge you.
I got white folks like that. And if you ask why, because the white folks don't.
Oh, that's why. I'm gonna try to shoot some myself. I'm gonna see how it come out. Yeah. That's what I used to do it all the time.
Everything from no propaganda. Chemical yard back down. Big second lot.
I'm gonna see what I can do in between rounds and stuff like that.
Big like a dinosaur.
All officials, please take your seats at ringside. All officials, please take your seats at ringside.
Now things go good when you walk low. And my CBD got chocolate on. Big bang, small. Take a camera, tall. Attitude. You too. Spank roll on what you do.
Bowie State University Bulldog boxing fans, are you ready to do this? No, that didn't really sound like it. I'm really talking to the Bowie State students. It sounded like y'all thinking about the midterms coming up. That's what it sounded like. As you should, don't get it twisted. But tonight, this is a test of a different kind. This is pro boxing 101. And our ring warriors will perform their very best when they feed off your energy. Who's here for the very first time for a pro boxing event? Not here, but attending pro boxing for the very first time by round of applause. Okay, all right, very good, very good. This is history here in the making. So to those of you who are new to this, I want you to follow the lead of our fans who are true to this. What you can do is clap your hands in the stands, stomp your feet at your seat, use your voice of choice, but we want you to bring something to this historic fight night party tonight. We have a deal? Let's try it again. Bowie State boxing fans, are you ready to do this? There you go. Excellent. Then let's step to this. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boxing fans in attendance. To our listeners on the Boxing Along the Beltway podcast network, to our viewers on Bowie State University Cable TV, we welcome all of you to History in the Making here tonight with the first ever pro boxing card here at the home of the Bowie State University Bulldogs in Bowie, Maryland, brought to you by Shabazz Brothers Promotions in association with former undisputed heavyweight champion Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing. Tonight is a showcase of rising stars featuring Bowie State grad, the undefeated Greg Sharpshooter Outlaw. All of which makes for a September to remember. This is live, world-class professional boxing. The matchmakers, renowned Renee the Boxing Diva Aiken. All of tonight's bouts are sanctioned by the Maryland State Athletic Commission, Department of Labor, Licensing and Regulation, Executive Director Patrick Piniella. Attending commissioner who will be inducted into the DC Boxing Hall of Fame November 9th at Martin's Cross Twin, David J. Norman. Congratulations, David. The referees tonight, Kenny Chevalier and Brent Bovell. The judges, Steve Rados, Don Risher, and Paul Wallace. The timekeeper, Joe Brodowski. The physicians at ringside tonight, Doctors Robert L. Davison, Dr. Craig Fisher, Dr. Ian Weiner, and Chief, Dr. John W. Stiller. And now, boxing fans, let's get this historic HBCU Fight Night party started quickly with our first bout scheduled for 4 rounds or less in the super middleweight division. Warriors to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Malik Jenkins.
We're back here at the A.C. Jordan Arena in Bowie State University, alongside Juan Marshall, Gary Digital Williams. And we are going to go through the rest of the card a little bit later, probably from the back end coming forward.
I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this.
But first bout is our first bout is about a 4-round bout between Omar Kabari Salim. He's out of Brooklyn, New York. He's 4-0, 1 KOs. Taking on the debuting Malik Jenkins of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
You gotta see him with a clear eye view. Got shorty to try and bless me like I said I do. Like a nigga, please for them troops squeeze them, getting cream. Never let them all get in between.
Kabari Salim fought at the Beltway on June the 29th at Martin's West in Woodlawn, Maryland. Scored a 4-round unanimous decision win on that card. Fought Latice Norman on that card. Lee Jenkins making his professional debut here tonight.
I did it without an hour. This shit right. Love nigga,
Warrior to the ring, please. To the red corner, Omar Salim.
Omar Salim, get ready to come to the ring. Our broadcast tonight brought to you by Real Time Pain Relief, from boxers to ballerinas, shoulder pain and muscle pain and everything between. Boxing on Beltway recommends Real Time Pain Relief. Natural, plant-based, safe, fast, effective ointment. Go to freepainoffer.com, buy $10 worth of Real Time Pain Relief. You get a free $10 tube of Real Time Pain Relief. Rub it on, the pain is gone in real time. And by DeborahSpears.com, where you buy jewelry on DeborahSpears.com. Your first purchase is 20% off. You can also buy great weight loss tips. You can diet and eat real food along the way on Deborah, DEBRA.com. DeborahSpears.com. DEBRA Spears.com. Also, if you go on the Boxing on Beltway blog and you go to the Best Buy logo and you purchase there, we'll be in good shape. You will help sponsor what we do here on Boxing Along the Beltway. So getting ready for our first bout of the evening. Grand total of 10 bouts on the card tonight. We have many people making their pro debuts on this show tonight.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this historic HBCU Fight Night. Our first bout of the evening is scheduled for 4 rounds or less in the super middleweight division. When the bell rings, the man controlling the mayhem in the middle, internationally renowned referee Kenny Chevalier. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at a cotton diesel, 168.2 pounds. Hailing from that famous fight town, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love. But he said there'll be no love lost here in the ring tonight. Boxing fans, please welcome Malik Peekaboo Jenkins. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the blue and gold trunks. He weighed in at a long and strong 164.8 pounds, undefeated as a pro. A perfect 4-0, 1 KO to his credit, hailing from the Big Apple, Brooklyn in the house. Fight fans, please welcome Omar, the Egyptian magician Salim. Kenny Chevalier with final instructions. 4 rounds or less. Super middleweights.
Get ready for our first bout tonight here from Bowie State University. 4-round bout, Omar Kabari Salim, the Egyptian Magician. 4-0-1 KOs, taking on Malik Jenkins, making his professional debut out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Glad you're with us. Here tonight on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. We have cameras from the Bowie State University student television, and Kenny Chevalier kind of directing him a little bit. Here we go. Round 1 was scheduled for 4. Salim, southpaw. Like both men, southpaws. Salim tried right hand. Salim with a good right hand. Missed with a left. Good combination there. Right hand to the body. Right hand, left hand, right hand up top by Jenkins. Salim Jenkins in a corner there. Right hand. There's the right hand by Salim. Both men just missing with their shots. Jenkins trying to throw the left hand. Can't do that. Missed with the right hand with the right jab. Missing with the right jab. A little shuffle there by Jenkins as he moves to his left. Salim has Jenkins up against the rope. That's our real-time payment location. We'll tell you where we are in just a moment. Right hand by Jenkins lands. First minute, round 1, we're scheduled for 4. Right hand by Salim. Another try right hand. Jenkins staying on the outside, but Salim has him in the neutral corner, directly off to our right. Left hand by Jenkins. Gets inside. Close to halfway point of round 1, scheduled for 4. Jenkins with a double right hand. Both men kind of watching their feet a little bit. 2 southpaws going in that first bout. There's a left hand uppercut misses by Jenkins. Right hand around the corner by Jenkins misses. Salim having a tough time throwing punches there. There's a right hand. There's a left hand. Good combination. Both men missing shots. Referee Kenny Chevalier separate them. Jenkins complaining about headbutt. He gets hammered with a couple of good shots. Good right hand by another right hand, and that's it. And down goes Jenkins face first. That'll do it right here. And all the doctors, EMTs come in. Salim tried to check over. He's told to move to a neutral corner. But Jenkins thought he was headbutted, went to tell referee Kenny Chevalier, and as he did that, Salim took advantage and started landing punches and eventually knocked him out.
He did exactly what he's supposed to do. He played the right card, which is to keep punching until the referee says something to him, and that's what he did. Jenkins made the mistake with inexperience trying to warn the referee, or trying to get the referee to warn Aleem about something instead of concentrating on protecting himself.
Yeah. So Jenkins is down right in front of us. We're in a neutral corner with the red corner off to our left, the blue corner right out in front of us, and the white in the far neutral corner directly opposite us. And Jenkins is being looked over by all 4 of the doctors, trying to get. He wants to get up, but they want to keep him down. Now they're doing that. All 4 of the doctors are there.
156.
The unofficial time of the knockout, 1 minute 56 seconds of the first round. Robert Davidson, Greg Fisher, John Stiller, and Ian Weiner all there at ringside, along with the EMTs. Michael and Hira from EMS services, who come to a majority of our bouts in the area.
There you go. No problem.
Lee Jenkins still down directly in front of us. And they are trying to look him over, trying to make sure he stays there. Of course, Dr. John Stiller is an experienced neurologist. So he's trying to get up and say he's okay, but the doctor's taking the safety and trying to let him stay there. So the first bout of the night ends shockingly here. 156 of the first round. Now they start to take the gloves off of Jenkins. And it said Salim took advantage. I mean, it says protect yourself at all times. And while Jenkins was trying to warn referee Kenny Chevalier that that he was being headbutted, there was some tangling a little bit. Salim took advantage and landed shots.
And that comes with, choosing or taking the right fight. Sometimes you want to go, if you feel that you're just coming out, maybe you want to start with somebody with maybe 1 or 2 fights. You're talking about Salim has 4 fights under his belt, so he had some time to actually acclimate himself to the professional game. And with doing that, he did exactly, he came out to be a more aggressive fighter, and he countered off of some of the Jenkins, and then he capitalized on the mistake that Jenkins did, which was trying to get the referee's attention and not trying to defend himself while Salim was still swinging.
Now they're cutting off the hand wraps. Meek Jenkins still down in front of us. Made his pro debut tonight. He's talking to the doctors. Not sure if he's complaining about a low blow also. I'm not sure. Dr. John Stiller, along with Ian Weiner, Craig Fisher, Robert Davidson looking over him as well. Dr. Robert Davidson looking over him as well. Right now, Malik Jenkins still down on the canvas, face up, but he is talking. He's conscious. He's talking to the doctors.
He says he wants to get up, but the doctors are being very cautious, looking out for his safety and not allowing him to jump right up because they want to thoroughly look him up. Now they letting him up, so he's pretty good.
All right, he's up now to his little crowd. Nice response from the crowd here at AC Jordan Arena. As Jenkins now on a stool right in front of us, right in front of our real-time Premier League ringside location. He's talking to Dr. John Stiller. Dr. Stiller giving him an eye test a little bit. Has Granella of the Maryland State Athletic Commission Executive Directors in the ring as well. So I would guess he's going to go out. Jenkins got up very nicely there. That's good to see. I would assume that a hospital visit, at least for precaution, will be in order.
I think what they're going to do, they're going to go back to the locker room or dressing room. They'll look him over once again, maybe to verify if he does need to go. Maybe, but precaution, myself, I would have him take that trip.
Now Omar Salim comes over, gives him a nice hug.
Good sportsmanship. Let's hear it for him. He is okay. Jenkins is okay. That's good sportsmanship. That's right. Incoming by way of explosive knockout. 1 minute 56 seconds of the very first round in our first bout on this historic HBCU Fight Night. The winner, Brooklyn in the house. His record now goes to 5-0 with 2 KOs. Omar, the Egyptian magician Salim.
Hey, come around this way, Kenny.
So Omar Salim now raises his record to 5-0 with 2 KOs.
The boxing bloodlines are unmistakable in his corner tonight. His father, whose fights I announced 30 years ago. That's right. This is senior and junior. Take a picture together, fellas. It's all right.
So Malik Peekaboo Jenkins 0-1, and Omar Salim now 5-0, 2 KOs. So good to see that Malik Jenkins is okay. Like I said, I would think a hospital visit may be in order just to be on the safe side. But again, I'm not a doctor, so we'll see what happens. Our next bout is scheduled to be a return of sorts for Tariq IGB Irby out of Washington, D.C. Now fighting out of Landover, Maryland. He is 4-0, 2 KOs. He'll take on Lamont White. Lamont White is a veteran, to say the least. He's 1-14, 1 knockout. He's fought a number of boxers, especially over the Beltway. But Tariq Irby, 4-0, 2 KOs, coming out with a first round knockout back on August 12th of 2017 at the Howard Theater.
Yeah, you know, Irby, he's changed camps, you know, he's working with a different team. You know, he's been out for a minute, but not a real long time. But he's a young fighter that should be active. He wants to be active, more active than he is. And that's why he was so happy to get on this card here. But he's facing a tough Lamont White. Now Lamont White in 2 years, and he has what, about 15, 16 fights?
He's got 15 fights.
He has 15 fights under there. I mean, he fights like maybe, I want to say 6 or 7 times a year sometimes, you know, coming into this year. So he's going, and Lamont White, I don't think he's never been stopped.
He's never been knocked out. And Lamont White is 1-14. That one win coming over Roger Belch, second round knockout out of McSign Temple back in May of 2017. White's coming off a 6-round unanimous decision loss to Michael Williams Jr. That was on July 28th at the Grady Cole Center in Charlotte, North Carolina. But again, 1-14, never been knocked out. Fought the likes of Seth Billups, Dorn Spivey. He's fought Ernest Frost Hall, Lightning Hall, excuse me. He's fought Tariq Irby. This is the second time he'll fight Irby. He lost to Irby by 4-round unanimous decision back in February of 2017 at Rose Park Raceway.
And also, he has a new baby, I think, baby girl, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Very good, very good. Greg Outlaw, he's lost to as well. So we'll see what happens. And this bout is scheduled for 4 rounds.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the ring corner, Tyree Irby.
Come on.
These niggas gon' make this chopper suck. I'm sure she with my dog. You can call me Meg.
So we'll see what happens here.
Face like Johnny K. Who is this nigga? Who is this icy ass crank? About the rest of them.
Lamont White working with Jerry Jones, legendary Jerry Jones.
Who is this nigga? Who is this icy ass crank? In the trap, looking big like Jackie Chan. Joy for the head, I'm on the rent the whole lot. I've been working like a slave, so I could.
Tariq Irby coming to the ring now.
Look, I think the profit spent this shit with
Now on the tutelage of Ernesto Rodriguez.
Great with the game. Down like one of my time. I put the bitch on my mind. I put the bitch on my mind. Ride the ball.
Like he's with Hillcrest.
So we go now to ring announcer, DC Boxing Hall of Famer, the one and only Discombobulating Jones. Looks like no doctors in attendance. I know Dr. Davis in the ringside, but nobody else is. They need at least 2 doctors, apparently. Oh, now you get the okay. Here's Discombobulating Jones.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this special attraction is a grudge match. Rematch, actually, from just a few months ago, scheduled for 4 rounds or less in a welterweight division. Your referee, nationally renowned, Brent Bowie. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the black trunks with gray trim. He weighed in at a fit, fighting and ready, 145 pounds. 15 bouts to his credit, representing the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. Here is Lamont Strongman White. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He weighed in at 145.8 pounds. After an amateur career in which he captured most outstanding boxer awards, he's now 4-0 as a pro with 2 KOs, hailing from Landover, Maryland. Ladies and gentlemen, fight plans, please welcome Tyree. IGP, I get busy early! Greg Bell with the final instruction.
I want you to obey my commands at all times. Keep the fight clean. Let's touch him up.
Well, we'll see if Tariq Irby can do what no other boxer has done to date, and that is actually stop Lamont White. here tonight at the AC Jordan Arena on the Shabazz Brothers Real Deal Boxing Promotion card. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Thanks for joining us here tonight on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. And Brent Bovell now going to the Irby corner. Now going to both corners. Now we only have one doctor here at ringside. That was a holdup immediately. Only Dr. Davidson. So we're going to waiting on the second doctor. Again, a bunch of the doctors are back with Malik Jenkins. You just joined us. Our first contest ended in a shocking knockout for Omar Salim against Malik Jenkins. Omar Salim out of Brooklyn, New York, and Malik Jenkins out of Philadelphia, and handed kind of a bit of, I won't say about controversy, but it was a knockout. But now we're back, and here we go. Round one, we're scheduled for 4 here tonight from Bowie State University. Another Southpaw Irby is another Southpaw White. So back-to-back bouts with Southpaws here tonight. Both men exchanging right jabs. They met back in February of 2017 at Rosecroft Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland, and Irby won a 4-round unanimous decision. The right hand by Irby. White got a couple of right jabs of his own. Left hand to the back of White. Right combination is a right hand by Irby. Left hand is right hand to the body by Irby. Couple good right hands. 3, 4 right hands. White throws a left jab, but that didn't do any damage. Irby back to the body again, trying to get to the body. Right is covering up in the Irby corner off to our left. And Irby with a couple right hands. Left hand by White misses. First minute, round one, scheduled for 4. White give it a right jab. Left hand by Irby. Now right hand by White. Left hand over the top misses. Right jab by Irby. Another right hand by Irby. Right jabs by White. Irby moving off to his right. In the far neutral corner, directly opposite our location. Diagonally across from our ringside location. White with a couple of shots. Missing the left hand to the hand. Body shots by Irby once again. Right hand up to the chest area. There's a right hand to the body by Irby. We get to the final minute of the first round, scheduled for 4. Right hand by Irby. Left hand missing. There's a right hand again by Irby that misses. Right hand by White. Left hand over the top misses by Irby. As White was crouching down, there's a right hand by Irby. Heading to the final moments of the first round, we're scheduled for 4. Left hand over the top by Irby. Left hand over to the side, misses. There's a right hand by Irby. Another right hand by Irby. Another right jab down to the body by Irby. Left hand misses by Irby that time. There's a right jab coming back by Irby. Another right hand by Irby. Right jab by Irby. Right jab by Irby. Right hand slapping that time right cross by Irby. Left hand by White as White tries to lean on Irby. Well, Irby comes back with a couple good body shots. Final seconds, first round. We're scheduled for 4 here tonight. Continue our broadcast from Bowie State University. Left hand to the body by Irby. Right hand up top by Irby at the bell. Both men embrace in the first round. So Irby showed some nice offense, good body shots, and did some good damage. But White, as we said, always is tough.
Yeah, White's a tough guy. His guard is so tight that it's hard to get into the body because he keeps those elbows locked in. And when Irby, and also he's trying to show a little defense with White too, because he's looking to counterpunch off of those shots that Irby's throwing. And he actually caught Irby a few times, but the best punch of the night was from Tyreek Irby.
Listening to live coverage of the Real Deal Promotions, Shabazz Brothers Promotions card from the AC Jordan Arena on the campus of Bowie State University on the Boxing on the Beltway Podcast Network. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Thank you for joining us wherever you may be. We still have 8 more bouts to go. Of course, our main event, Greg Outlaw, 2016 Bowie State graduate, taking on Rashad Boger in our main event. Round 2 is coming up now between Tariq Irby and Lamont White. Right jab by White. And the right jab by White. White throwing a few right jabs. Right hand by Irby. Both men exchanging right jabs. Right hand to the body by Irby. There's left hand over the top, missing by Irby. Left hand to the body by Irby. Oh, left hand, right hand that was kind of low there by Irby that time, but it didn't damage him. Damage White, but he's got White in the corner. White trying to crouch down. Irby trying to find him as White just crouching low. Down good right hand. White tries to come up. He throws some shots, can't do it, but right hand to the body by Irby, and then White gets out of the corner. So Irby had him in the neutral corner, but White being elusive made himself hard to hit. Right jab by Irby. There's a couple good right jabs by White. Right over our real-time pain relief location. Irby trying to push White off. He can't do it. Right jab, they're missing with the left hand. Left hand, right hand by Irby. Left hand by Irby. White trying to come back. Halfway through round 2, scheduled for 4. Left hand by Irby to the body. Right hand over the top. Right hand missing over the top by Irby. Oh, right hand to the body by Irby. Listen, they come back. White follows Irby into the blue corner, directly across from us. And White tangles, and referee Brent Bovell has separated them. There's right hand by Irby. Another right hand by Irby. Left hand on top. There's right hand to the body by Irby. Nice job there. Into the final minute of the second round, scheduled for 4. White with a couple of shots that land on Irby. That gets the crowd going here at AC Jordan. Right hand by Irby. Right hand missing by Irby. White with a good right hand. They tangle once again. Irby turns him around, gets White up against the ropes near the red corner. There's a left hand by Irby. Right hand, big right hand by Irby to the face of White. White seems to be okay, no damage there. Into the final moments of the second round. Referee Brent Bovell warning both men about their heads. Good left hand down the pike by Irby. Right through the guard, the high guard of White. Final second round. Both men posing now. Irby trying to land a right hand. Left hand to the body by Irby. Right hand up top by Irby. And the bell rings in round 2.
Got the mother bass thumping.
So interesting round there. White had some moments in that round, but big round again for Irby.
Yeah, White is definitely gonna have to. So we talk about a 4-round fight. He knows he's behind. That's the thing with White. He knows when he's behind. And when we see him make those surges like this, those things he has to do in order to get back into this fight. So he's taking a risk and making those shots, even if it's taking some shots himself. He's hoping he can land with some shots to probably either hurt Irby or at least make the judges seem like he's still into this fight. And I think that's what he was trying to do. So this round right here, I think he's going to be more urgent and come out swinging more punches.
What happened? Maria Lantes Fox on this card, as well as return of Jordan Short Dog White and Tara Brown on the card. Just some of the great boxers from the Beltway we have here.
Seconds out.
As we get ready for round 3, scheduled for 4.
Round 3.
Both men tap gloves to start the round. Irby again with another right hand, but White with a good right jab. Both men southpaws. There's a right hand by White. Left hand over the top by Irby. That just misses. There's a right jab by Irby. Right hand to the body by Irby. Right jab by White in return. Both men go down, missing. They try to duck down, miss. Right jab by Irby. Irby in the red, white, and blue trunks. Right hand down the pike by White, misses. There's a right jab by White. Right hand by Irby as well. Irby fakes the right jab, right hand. Gets White into the red corner. And right hand misses by Irby. Right hand misses by White as well. Right hand by White. There's a right uppercut by Irby. Lances off the face of White. Left hand to the body is bound by White. Irby returns him and then throws some wicked right hands to the head. Another good body shot. Uppercut by Irby as well. Right hand and left hand by White trying to pressure Irby. He gets Irby into the left corner, red corner, and referee Brent Bovell separate them as they tangle. But White came out very aggressive in that sequence. Trying to throw the right hand is White. We're halfway through round 3. Right jab missing by Irby. Left hand over the top by White. They tangle once again. Up against the ropes, and referee Bovell separates them. Right hand up top by Irby. White comes back with the right hand of his own. Left hand by Irby. Right hand by Irby to the body. They tangle once again. White tries to come back with left hand. Gets pushed back by Irby with his left hand. Left hand to the body by Irby. Left hand up top by Irby. Nice shot there. But White still keeps coming forward. Ooh, there's a right hand by Irby. Uppercut. They tangle once again. Bovell separates them once again. We head toward the final moments of the 3rd round. Scheduled for 4. There's a right jab by White, but he gets met with a couple right jabs by Irby. Another right hand by Irby. Irby up against the ropes, off to our right. Second stick away in round 3. Irby comes back with a couple good shots. They tangle once again. Good right hand by Irby in close. White tries to chase Irby as the round ends. So two things actually. Irby can hit and not hurt White. It looks like White can hit and not hurt Irby also. But if I'm the Irby camp, I'm a little dismayed that Irby's getting hit at all.
Exactly. What happens when Irby's trying to make his when Irby moves in to make his shots, he opens up a little bit. He opens his guard up, and that's when White tries to counter shot when he sees that opening. Because he's been in enough fights already where he's been hit a lot. So he's used to getting hit and being able to still concentrate on finding that opening. And that's what he's doing right now. That's why you see the late surges that we've seen in the mid spurts in the rounds and things like that. Because that's what he's waiting on. He's getting hit. He's waiting for his opponent to open up, and then he lunges at him, and that's when you see those wide looping shots coming.
Seconds out. All right, fight fans, this is it. Please put your hands together for both ring warriors. This is the 4th and final round.
Both men embrace. Ready for the 4th round, and now they go to their corners and come out at the bell. Final round. Right jab by Irby. Another right jab by Irby. Missing. Now a couple right jabs come in. Left hand over the top by Irby. Irby tries to go down low and try to land body shots as White ducks down. Another right hand by Irby. Right hand by Irby once again. Right hand up top by White. Left hand to the body missing by Irby. Right jab by Irby, another right jab. Right up top. The combination is White now trying to pressure Irby, go up against his own ropes. They tangle once again. Referee Brent Bovell lets him fight. And Irby gets out of the tangle. Tries to land a couple good left hands. First minute, final round. Right hand over the top by Irby. Right jab by Irby. Left jab missing by Irby. Left hand missed by Irby. Now right hand over the top by Irby. White trying to come back with a couple good shots, but they miss him. They tangle once again. Referee Brent Bovell lets them fight their way out, and they do so. Right uppercut by Irby. Left hand by Irby. Right hand by Irby and close. They're in the phone booth right now. A couple good right hands by Irby. White comes back. with a couple shots of his own. He's trying to chase Irby a little bit. Lands a right hand. It glances off of Irby. Irby shakes his head, says it didn't hurt him. Right hand by Irby as they spin across and right up against the rope, but he moves off to his right. Past halfway point, round 4. Final round of this bout. Now, right in front of our real-time Premier League ringside seats as Irby lands a right hand to the body, left hand to the body. Then a couple right hand body. Both men in close once again. Left hand by Irby. They come back to ring center. Heading down the stretch here in the 4th and final round. Irby with right hand low now. He throws left hand and tries to throw the right hand up top. Left hand over the top, missing by Irby. Right jab by Irby, that's right hand by Irby. White tries to throw left hand, that throws a right hand, misses. He's got Irby up against the ropes, and referee Brent Bovell separates him. Warns White to keep his head up. Keep his head up. Right hand to the body by Irby. I was deep downstairs. Left hand to the body by Irby. We head toward the final moments of the final round. And time is called. And referee Brent Bovell gives Lamont White, we'll believe White lost a mouthpiece. He did indeed. And Jerry Jones, White's trainer, puts it back in his mouth. All right, final seconds. Head down the stretch. Final seconds, final round. White missed, Irby missed with a couple of shots over the top. The right hand to the body by Irby at the bell, and the fight is over. So the streak continues for Lamont White. He does not get knocked out. But for the second time, it looks like Irby would be the winner on this one.
Yeah, definitely a good, solid performance for Irby coming in. I know some things that his team saw that he probably can improve on, but those would be expected for a guy that's, changing camps, trying to get out of habits that he had with a different camp. They trying to teach him new things. But tonight he was aggressive. He stayed aggressive all 4 rounds. He looked in shape. He looked in shape and looked strong too.
So we'll get the official decision from ring announcer, DC Boxing Hall of Famer Discombobulating Jones in just a few moments. Still to come, don't forget, we have Alantez Fox taking on Elvin Ayala. We also have the Battle of Baltimore between light heavyweights Travis Reeves and Devin Butcher. And we also have the main event, Greg Outlaw against Rashad Boger. May get the official decision in just a moment. Don't forget, 1 week from tonight, we are scheduled to be at we are going to be at the Rose Garden Raceway card at Fort Washington, Maryland, the Signage Boxing card. Here's a little caveat with that, though. We may try to do something. I'm scheduled to be the ring announcer for that particular card. We also may try to do a broadcast that night as well. We'll see what happens. That's the card at Rose Garden Raceway in Fort Washington, Maryland, 1 week from tonight. The Signage Sports card. This is Marvin Jones, official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a well-deserved round of applause for both our ring warriors? All 3 judges are in consensus. Steve Rados, Don Risher, and Paul Wallace all scored it 40-36, all to the winner by unanimous decision, and still undefeated, IGB. I get busy. Tyree Irby. Let's hear for Gabe Lamont White as well. And in his corner tonight, this gentleman, former world-ranked heavyweight contender, Jerry Slice Jones. Thank you, my friend.
Tariq Irby's record now goes to 5-0, 3 KOs, unless you count 5-0, 2 KOs, unless you count his work in the World Series of Boxing. Fight Facts calls his record 7-2 now, 3 KOs. 7-2, 3 KOs. So Tariq Irby, depending on what you talk about, Tariq Irby's boxing also includes the World Series of Boxing, in which Fight Facts calls, he calls him as being pro. call them being pro, but they do earn money for participating in the World Series of Boxing. But his record, according to what we have and what BoxRec says, is 5-0, 2 KOs. I'm trying to figure out who he knocked out in that, who he stopped in the World Series of Boxing. I'm not sure. We saw one of the guys he fought and beat during the tournament, and that was a guy by the name of, we called him Triple G about a year or so ago. And he Irby actually beat him in the amateur in the World Series of Boxing. Back with our next bout in just a moment. Stay with us. You're listening to the Box on the Beltway Podcast Network.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Alberto Delgado.
Next out, coming in the ring at the A.C. Jordan Arena at Bowie State University, Alberto Delgado. He's out of Roanoke, Virginia, looking for his first pro win. He's 0-4-3.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the red corner, Maurice Winslow.
Maurice Winslow making his pro debut. He has come to the Beltway. He now fights out of Brandywine, Maryland, according to our official bout sheet. He's originally from Raleigh, North Carolina. Made his home for a while in Stone Mountain, Georgia, but apparently he has moved now to Brandywine, Maryland, according to the bout sheet. And now he makes his professional debut. And if you're on social media, he has been posted. There's a lot of posting about Maurice Winslow on social media.
Who's behind you? Wayne, big ticket. Oh, right.
Been a night for classic heavyweights here tonight. We're joined by the big ticket, Dwayne McCray. You working with Maurice?
No, but he is part of the team though. He was mastermind promotion, so you know I'm with them, he with them, we a team.
All right, sounds good.
Right.
All right, good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you too,
All
man.
right, the big ticket, Dwayne McCray here ringside. We also had a visit by one of the classic heavyweights in the Beltway, Derek Famous Amos, who at 49 years old was talking about fighting a comeback. One more time. We'll see what happens there.
And now, ladies and
It's just
gentlemen,
Bobby Jones.
special attraction by the schedule for 4 rounds or less in the middleweight division. Your referee once again, Brent Bovell. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, wearing the blue trunks. He weighed in at 161.2 pounds after 7 bouts, 3 of which have been draws, looking for his first victory right here tonight, hailing from Roanoke, VA. Here is Alberto Rooster Delgado. And his opponent, fighting out the red corner, he's wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at 159.8 pounds. As an amateur, he had over 100 bouts, captured 5 Golden Glove titles, won the prestigious Paul Murphy tournament in the state of Georgia, and rose to the number 4 ranking in the world. Now making his pro debut right here tonight, hailing from historic Stone Mountain, Georgia. Boxing fans, please welcome Maurice M3G Winslow. Brent Bovell with the final instruction.
Want you to protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And guess what? I thought the same thing. Yeah.
4 rounds or less, middleweight.
Here we go. Highly decorated amateur Maurice Winslow. Been here a number of times in Beltway as an amateur. Facing Alberto Delgado, who's fought a number of Beltway boxers. Here we go. Round 1, scheduled for 4. Here's Maurice Winslow going to the body. Left hand over the top by Delgado missed, but the right hand by Winslow does not. Right hand, right hand to the body by Winslow. Left hand to the body by Winslow. Left hand up top by Winslow. Right hand over the top by Winslow. Right hand down the pipe by Winslow. Just off the arm, though, of Delgado. Ooh, right hand uppercut. Delgado with the right hand over the top. Slaps along the head of Winslow. Right hand to the body by Winslow. There's left hand up top by Winslow. Right hand down the pipe by Delgado. Misses. Delgado tries a combination. There's left hand by Winslow. She has Delgado backing up a little bit. Left hand to the body, left hand up top by Winslow. Left hand to the face of Delgado by Winslow. First minute, round 1, scheduled for 4. Right hand over the top by Winslow. Left hand misses by Winslow. Right hand by Winslow. Winslow turns the angle, tries to throw right hand. Delgado throws some slapping right hands. Halfway through round 1, scheduled for 4. Left hand missing. There's a right hand over the top by Winslow. Right hand to the body. Left hand up top by Winslow. Heading to the final minute of the first round, scheduled for 4. Delgado missing with the right hand to the body. Right, left hand to the body by Winslow. They tangle once again. Referee Brent Bovell lets them fight out. They do so. They separate themselves. There's left hand by Winslow. Another left hand by Winslow. Right hand up top by Winslow. Right hand over the top by Winslow. Left hand to the body. Left hand up top by Winslow. Very nice. Double left hand there. Left hand by Delgado. Head toward the final moments of the first round, scheduled for 4. Right hand to the body is left hand by Delgado, by Winslow. Winslow with a double left hook to the head. Winslow trying to walk Delgado down. Winslow slightly taller. With the right hand over the top by Winslow. Left hand to the body. Left hand up top by Winslow. Right hand now by Delgado. No power at all on those shots by Alberto Delgado. Right hand over the top, missing by Winslow. Left hand, final seconds, first round. Delgado tries the left hand. Right hand over the top by Winslow. Lands on Delgado's face. That's first round come to a close here tonight. From AC Jordan Arena, right hand to the body, right up top, as the bell rings. So a solid first round in his pro debut by Maurice Winslow.
Yeah, Winslow actually looks very, very good for his pro debut. He looks relaxed. He looks like he's very patient with his shots. And also he's taking his time to choose the shots that he wants to land, and he's actually landing those shots. So he's not wasting any punches. And also what I like to do, I like to listen to the corner to see if the fighters are following instructions, and that's what he's doing.
Get ready for round 2. Scheduled for 4 here. Alberto Delgado, this will be the 4th beltweight boxer that Delgado has fought. He fought Joey Veazey back in October of 2016. Lost by decision there. He also fought Justin Hurd on June of 2017 at Rosecroft Raceway. Lost by 3rd round TKO. And he also lost a 4-round unanimous decision to Ashton Sykes at Martins West on June the 29th of this year.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Round 2 was scheduled for 4. Here comes Maurice Winslow coming across to meet Alberto Delgado. Right hand to the head missing by Winslow. Right hand to the body by Winslow that time. There's a right hand over the top by Winslow. Winslow spun Delgado around, and that was something that Brent Bovell warned him about. Left hand to the body, missing. Oh, good right hand up top by Winslow. Left hand to the body by Winslow. They tangle once again. And referee Brent Bovell separates them. First minute, round 2, scheduled for 4. Left hand to the body by Winslow. Right hand over the top by Winslow. They tangle once again. Tango. Delgado pushes Winslow against the rope. Referee Bovell separates them. Delgado trying to land shots to the body. Winslow beating him to it though. Now he throws the uppercut, right hand, left hand. Right hand to the body, a little low. There's the left hand up top by Winslow. Delgado throws left hand. Triple left hand by Winslow. And he throws the right hand. Delgado looks a little stunned, but he fights his way out of it, turns Winslow into the corner, and Brent Bovell separates him. Halfway through round 2, scheduled for 4. Right hand by Delgado. Right hand by Winslow.
Ladies and gentlemen, no flash photography while the boxers are performing. No flash photography.
Left hand by Winslow. Right hand by Winslow lands to the head of Alberto Delgado. They tangle once again. They separate once again. 2 conventional boxes this time, for the first time tonight. Good right hand to the head by Winslow. Winslow gets pushed against the ropes, and Winslow lands a couple of shots, and they separate thanks to referee Bovell. Right hand missing there by Winslow. Tries an uppercut down low. That misses. They tangle once again. They throw each other off, though. Right hand, good left hand by Winslow, followed by right hand in kind. Winslow has Delgado against the rope, throws right hand to the body. Under a minute to go in the second round. Right hand by, there's another right hand by Winslow. Referee Brent Bovell warns him to keep his punches up, a little low. Right hand down the pike by Maurice Winslow. And referee Brent Bovell separates him as Delgado tries to hang on. Final seconds, second round. Another good round for Maurice Winslow. Delgado's trying to throw punches. They have no effect. And right now, Winslow just dominating. No question about it.
Yeah, Winslow he looks excellent for a pro debut fight. His placement of the punches are right. The accuracy is right. His speed is good. He looks well conditioned. And he's taking his time, like I said earlier, to land the shots that he wanted him to land. And he's listening to his corner. So every time his corner tells him to turn it up.
Well, referee Brent Bovell advice to the doctor, stop the fight. Maurice Winslow wins his pro debut at the end of the second round. So Winslow lands a second TKO at the end of the second round, as Delgado could not come out for the second round. Maurice M3G Winslow now 1-0 with 1 KO. Good performance by Maurice Winslow. Solid performance indeed.
I decided to go up major league. Call the plug, tell him Brady. Every time with JT. Bottle couldn't told the rapper race me. Remember when they hit the curtains? Now they wanna represent my earnings. If you walk along,
great performance by Maurice Winslow here tonight at the H.C. Jordan Arena, Bowie, Maryland, Bowie State University. So, right now, Sadisky Bobby Jones will make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee, Brent Bovell, calls a halt to the bout, goes into the record books in the TKO 3 minutes of the second round based upon the recommendation of the blue corner, the winner in his pro debut, M3G Maurice Winslow. Let's hear for a very name, Alberto Delgado as well.
So Maurice Winslow at the end of the second round wins his professional debut, scoring a second round knockout over Alberto Delgado.
Another father-son team. This is a great thing. The Winslows, Maurice Sr. and Jr. Yeah, that's what's up.
Coming next, we have a battle of debuting boxers as Mark Duncan out of Clarksburg, Maryland makes his pro debut against Jonell Christmas from Conway, Arkansas. Mark Duncan's out of Clarksburg, Maryland. And to tell you the truth, I don't remember him seeing him in the amateurs, so this is our first look all together for Mark Duncan.
Hey everybody, for coming out supporting.
Voice wins.
Real honor for me. My pro debut, this is my birthday today. This is the best birthday of my life. We turned 18 today. I really appreciate y'all. Good to see y'all, man. I will see you in the end, man. Keep a lookout, man.
My birthday boy, let's hear it for him now. That's a present. Gave himself a present. That's what's up.
Maurice Winslow, who turned 18 years old today.
Jeffrey
18
Young,
years
I know
old.
you do, Masters Division champion, fought at Howard Theater.
18 years of age today with a second round knockout.
Who else had birthday? Got a lot of birthday people here. All right, birthday. What's up, Fred? The mascot birthday. Anybody have a birthday this month? September, birthdays. All right, happy birthday. Anybody have a birthday this year? They ain't raised their hand. No more alcohol. Oh, well, no alcohol tonight anyway, huh? Okay.
So Mark Duncan coming up. We also have Tierra Brown against Jasmine Clarkson. Lucien Cason, the brother of Hasim Rahman Sr., battling the debuting Donnell Daniels out of Stewart, Maryland. Lucien Cason out of Baltimore. And of course, Alantez Fox against Elvin Ayala. Jordan White, Francisco Rodriguez, Travis Reed, Devin Butcher. And of course, our main event, Greg Outlaw and Rashad Boger. Don't forget, you can chat with us. You listen to us live on Spreaker. You can chat with us here tonight. Any questions, comments you might have about the card coming up? We're also hoping to get some card information about the card over at Springfield, Virginia at the ABC Sports Complex tonight. I hope we can get some updates on that. We'll see. That's a TAC Promotions card featuring Patrick Harris in a bout against Stephon McIntyre, which is reportedly for a title.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Jonell Christmas.
Nell Christmas coming to the ring. He's from Conway, Arkansas. He makes his pro debut tonight.
I never made a song that I do not like. People always changing colors like a stoplight. I'ma call you lefty cause I know you're not right. If you thought I was done, you should learn from St. Nick and check twice. Ask me how I got here, I say God on me. I knew this power from his God on me. Every step I'm taking, I know God got me. I learned from the best, you can tell them God taught me. I say God taught me. When they ask me how I'm winning, I say God taught me. When they ask me why I'm different, I say
Warrior to the ring, please. To the red corner, Mark Duncan.
Mark Duncan make his way to ringside. Crowd starting to rapidly fill up here tonight at the AC Jordan Arena. Another good crowd with Shabazz Brothers card. Advancing Mark Duncan.
Fight a plus one up there. Fight a plus one.
Troy Fox is in the ring with Mark Duncan. for this bout coming up. This will be our 4th bout on the card tonight. We have 10 bouts scheduled. Boy, Troy Fox's oldest son, Alantez Fox, will be on the card later on tonight. Ring announcer, this is Bobby Jones.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this special attraction bout is scheduled for 4 rounds or less as we stay in the middleweight division. Your referee once again, Kenny Chevalier. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the black, yellow, and white trunks. He weighed in at 158.2 pounds. Making his pro debut right here tonight, he's a Razorback from Conway, Arkansas. Boxing fans, please welcome Janelle Christmas. And his opponent fighting out the red corner, wearing the black, gold, and green. He weighed in at 158.8 pounds. Fighting out of Dream Team, where dreams come true, and representing Washington, D.C. Fight fans here, Mark Silas Duncan. Kenny Chevalier with the final instructions. Four rounds or less, middleweight.
So here we go. Debut of Mark Duncan, representing Washington, D.C. by way of Clarksburg, Maryland, taking on Janelle Christmas of Conway, Arkansas. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Thanks for staying with us here tonight from the A.C. Jordan Arena at Bowie State University. The left hand by Duncan, known as Silas Duncan. The left hand again by Duncan. Another left hand by Duncan. Duncan has Christmas going back with his left hand by Christmas. And his right hand to the body by Duncan. Right hand by Duncan. And is being called on measuring, but Duncan trying to land some shots. Christmas almost lost his footing there, but he's okay. His left hand by Christmas. Duncan goes to the left hand. Right hand over the top by Duncan. They tangle once again. Duncan lands the right hand. The left hand on top of the head. Another right hand to the face of Duncan, of Christmas. First minute, round 1. Scheduled for 4. Here's the left hand by Duncan. Right hand by Duncan. Just missing. Christmas squared up. That may not be a good idea for him. There's a right hand by Duncan. Right hand over the top by Duncan. Another right hand to the head by Duncan. Another right hand by head by Duncan. There's Christmas with a left right hand. Right hand by Duncan. Right hand over the top. That lands on the right hand. Duncan was already warned once for not turning his punches over. Left hand by Duncan. Left hand, the right hand by Christmas inside. That lands. But Duncan doesn't see the field. They tangle. Referee. So Kenny Chevalier warning Duncan for measuring with his jab. Right hand by Duncan. Christmas seems to have some problem with his boots. I don't know. He's slipping a little bit. Left hand to the body by Duncan, and down goes Christmas. And Chevalier moves Duncan to neutral corner, picks up the count from Joe Godowski. Kind of Dalvin Christmas standing up now in the far neutral corner. Says it's okay to referee Kenny Chevalier. One knockdown here in the first round. Right hand to the body. Right hand to the body. Duncan trying to swarm Christmas. Duncan moving in front. There's a right hand by Duncan. Another right hand to the body by Duncan. Left hand to the body. Right of our real-time pay-per-view location. The left hand by Duncan. Right hand by Duncan to the body. Makes Christmas stumble over to the blue corner. Final seconds, round 1. Can Duncan finish him? Right hand, left hand to the body. Right hand to the body. And looks like Christmas will survive round 1 barely. But Duncan did a good job swarming him. Just couldn't put him away this time.
Yeah, Duncan, what he has to do, he has to take his time because he smothers his punches a little bit. He's overstepping his punches when he steps in and he smothers, takes some of the power away. But if he takes that step back, it'll be the power that he needs, just like the one he did when he put him to the canvas.
Put him to the canvas with a nice body shot to the body. That's where most body shots go, I guess. Get ready to go to round 2. Scheduled for 4. Solid first round there by Mark Sayles Duncan. I don't know what Sayles stands for. Sayles do more. I'm not sure.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Round 2 coming your way as Mark Duncan out of Washington, D.C. by way of Clarksburg, Maryland. Off to a good start in his pro debut. This with left hand. This with right hand that time as Christmas tried to throw a left hand in close. Left hand to the body. Right hand by Duncan up top. And here's Christmas. There's a good left hand. Left jab by Duncan. Right hand to the body, missing by Duncan. Right hand to the body by Duncan. Left hand by Duncan. And again, I think Christmas having some major problems with his shoes as he is slipping back. He can't get any footing. His right foot is slipping. Every time he tries to plant it, his left hand by Duncan. Right hand to the body by Duncan. Right hand to the body by Duncan. Left hand by Duncan. This right hand to the body by Duncan. Right hand by Duncan. Left hand by Duncan. Right hand to the body by Duncan. Christmas in trouble again. In his own corner, right hand by Duncan. Christmas slips back again. Right hand by Duncan. And Ken Chevalier is watching closely. Right hand to the body. Right hand to the head. Right hand over top by Duncan. Heading to the halfway point of round 2. Left hand to the body by Duncan. Right hand to the body by Duncan. Christmas now in the middle of the ring. Right hand on the top by Duncan. That lands. Heading to the final minute of the second round. Ken Chevalier watching it once again. Right hand to the body by Duncan. Right hand on the top by Duncan. That misses. Christmas tried to throw a couple good shots. None of them land. Heading to the final minute, second round. Scheduled for 4. One knockdown in the first round by Mark Duncan. Christmas trying to throw shots. But left hand, good left hand uppercut by Duncan. Christmas in trouble. Got hit on top of the head. And he's going down. Ken Chevalier looking for a violent stop, and he does so. That's it. A body shot by Duncan lands at the end, and Ken Chevalier will stop the fight. So second round TKO for the debuting Mark Duncan over equally debuting Jonell Christmas. Let's get the crowd a little bit here. So Jonell Christmas was facing double trouble there. Not only was he getting hit by Mark Duncan, he was having a problem with his ring boots. I wonder if he got these a few hours ago. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they look fairly new. That's why I think that's where the issue came in when it's sliding around the ring like that. Because when you got a bad foot and trying to take shots and avoid shots and something, that's not a good combination.
Get official time, ringing out this following zone in just a moment. Rapidly filling house here at the A.C. Jordan Arena in Bowie, Maryland, Bowie State University. But there's rumor that we'll be back here in December. December the 8th is the tentative date for the next card here at Bowie State University. Doctors and the EMT still looking at Jonelle Christmas. A little bit of delay in getting the official card. Here's Dick Mommy Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee, Kenny Chevalier, calls a hold to the bout and goes into the record books as a TKO. 2 minutes, 31 seconds of the second round. The winner in his pro debut, Mark Duncan. That's it for a very game. Jonelle Christmas as well.
Jonelle Christmas seems to be okay. Comes out and shakes and embraces.
Let's see it for both of them.
Mark Duncan. Our next contest gets to be Musin Kason, the brother of Hasim Rahman Sr. He'll take on the debuting Donnell Daniels, who's out of Suitland, Maryland. Mark Duncan still in the ring, getting pictures taken. Wallace Barron, Yusuf Abdullah out there, taking pictures.
Are we all trained the same?
Now his ring name is Say Less, but he's a winner in his pro debut, long awaited I might add, so you're gonna have to say more right here and now. Mark Duncan.
First of all, praise to the Most High. My message is gonna be short and quick. You put God first, you can do anything you put your mind to. Put the Most High first, He'll bless you in anything you want to do. Put in that work. Say less, do more.
I was right. Say less, do more. That's what he said.
Let's hear from again. Say less, Mark Duncan.
Mark Duncan, pro debut, successful one. 2:31 in the second round.
Watch my man about it.
Card rolling right along here from Bowie State University.
Warriors to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Donnell Daniels.
Donnell Daniels out of Suitland, Maryland. Again, someone we have not heard of before.
You may not know him, but this is not a sport that you play. You don't play boxing. So let's hear it for him. We're coming in here to entertain you.
We'll move up to the cruiserweight division for this one. Donnell Daniels, a tall cruiserweight out of Suitland, Maryland. Working once again with Jerry Slice Jones.
Like you said, a lot of these pro debuts, I haven't really seen them in the amateurs.
Here comes Musin Kason. Last fought on June 29th at Martin's West in Woodlawn, Maryland. Scored a three-round TKO. Real quickly before we get to that, here's our Tariq Irby winning his bout.
Hey.
Good bout. Good win for you. Coming back after absence. Came back. Talk about the bout.
I mean, the bout was nice. You know, Lamont, he's a nice, tough opponent. You know, he was nice, came out strong. I like my performance, but I think I could have did a little bit better. But overall, it was a good performance, and I got the win. So on to the next, 5-0, baby.
All right. All right, good enough. Congratulations, Tariq.
Thank you, Boss.
Tariq IGB Irby winning his bout by unanimous decision over Mount White. Bowie Musa and Kason actually won a 4-round unanimous decision his last bout against Charles Johnson at Martin's West on June 29th. Here comes Musa Kason, the brother of Hasim Rahman Sr. Kason made his pro debut on May 5th in Peterborough, Ontario, Canada. Won a 4-round unanimous decision over Alexander Rosales Cruz. Get ready for our next bout. Go to ring announcer, this Pauline Jones.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, this special attraction bout is scheduled for 4 rounds or less in the cruiserweight division. The referee, once again, Kenny Chevalier. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the blue trunks, he weighed in. And he's ready for ring business, 196.4 pounds. Making his pro debut right here tonight, hailing from Suitland, Maryland, here is Donnell Daniels. And his opponent fighting in the red corner, he's wearing the purple and gold trunks. He weighed in at 197.2 hardcore for sure pounds. Now 2-0 in his young career, and the boxing bloodline is strong. The younger brother of former heavyweight champion Hasim the Rock Rahman, he now resides in Vegas, but Charm City, Baltimore is home. Here is Lucy Binyanya Jason. Chevalier, with the final instruction. Four rounds or less, cruiserweight.
Second straight debuting fighter that Musa Kason has faced, Charles Johnson, who's out of the Beltway area, was also making his pro debut when they fought at Martin's West in Woodlawn, Maryland back in June 29th. I faced the debuting Donnell Daniels of Suitland, Maryland. Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall. We're live from the A.C. Jordan Arena in Bowie State University in Bowie, Maryland. Glad to be with us. Kason, a southpaw, trying to land the right jab. Right hand over the top. Left hand over the right hand over the top by Kason. Known as the Spartan. Loosening the Spartan Kason. Left jab by Kason, and he goes back to conventional here. Right hand over the top by Kason, misses. Daniels hasn't thrown a punch in a little bit here. Right hand down the pipe by Kason. Right hand and then the left hand by Daniels. Finally, he gets him all fence squared away. Kason trying to throw the left jab. Right hand to the body. Another right hand. Left hand by Kason. Daniels now trying to throw right hands to the body. Try to throw right hand up top. Doesn't land. First minute, round 1, scheduled for 4. Kason trying to walk Daniels down. Left jab, good left jab by Kason. There's left jab by Daniels. Kason came out as a southpaw, but switched quickly. Then throw right hand over the top. Just barely missed. May have done enough. Right hand over the top by Kason. Another left hand by Kason. Right hand down the pipe by Kason.
Please turn the light off. No flash photography, please.
Right hand, left hand
Light off,
missing.
please. Recording with the light. Please turn it off.
And left hand by Kaysen. Right hand down the pipe by Kaysen. That lands. Daniels tried to fight his way out of it. Left hand by Daniels as Daniels has Kaysen against the ropes. Tries to right uppercut. Kaysen seems to be okay. This left hand by Kaysen. Left hand to the body by Kaysen. Left hand to the body once again, round the belt line. Head to the final moments of the first round. We're scheduled for 4. Left jab by Kaysen. Right hand over the top by Kaysen. That lands. Hand to the head. Right hand to the body by Kaysen. Right hand just missing by Kaysen that time. Head down the stretch here.
You breaking him, champ.
Right hand to the body by Kaysen. Tries another right hand to the body. That misses. They're trapped in Daniels' corner. The blue corner directly in front of us. Daniels tries to fight back with the left hand.
No.
Jab by Kaysen, by Daniels. Left hand again by Daniels. Kaysen trying to cover up, throws the left jab. The body lands a little low. No damage done. Final seconds, first round. Left jab by Kaysen. Right hand to the body by Kaysen. Left hand by Kaysen. Right hand over the top by Kaysen. As the bell rings to end the round 1. So Kaysen with good offense. Daniels tried his best in that one, but again, solid offense for Moose and Kaysen.
Yeah, Kaysen, both of them haven't really established themselves, but Kaysen was the more active fighter, but he couldn't find his distance. That's what it is. He's trying to find his range so he can get in and land some of those shots. And Christian, what he needs to do, he needs to keep his guards up and stay moving a little bit more. What happens, he's flat-footed and he's walking backwards. That's what makes him an easy target.
Get ready to start round 2. Daniels standing in his corner, off directly in front of us. Wow, Kaysen on his stool. Here's round 2 coming up.
Seconds out, seconds out.
Time is called by referee Kenny Chevalier as they're having difficulty with the glove for Daniels. Now they move to neutral corners. Here we go, round 2. Scheduled for 4. Kaysen tries the left jab once again. Another left jab and time is called. Let's see.
Cut the tape, just cut it.
And the tape is coming off and looks like tape's coming off the glove of Donnell Daniels. And handy as always, Ken Chevalier had his own scissors. Put it back in his pocket, and here we go. Round 2.
Keep it tight. Jab. You can't get past the jab.
That's one of the many reasons why Kenny Chevalier is just a world-renowned referee. Comes prepared. Left jab, body shot, left hand up top by Kaysen. Kaysen now tries to chase Daniels down. Left hand by Kaysen. Right hand on the top, that misses on the back of Daniels. There's a right hand that lands. Daniels trying to get out of turn the corner, but he throws back a left hand of his own. There's a right hand, good right hand, lead right hand by Kaysen. Very nice shot. Daniels now retreating back into Kaysen's corner off to our left. Right, good right hand by Kaysen. Down goes Daniels to one knee. I think he lands right on the strand of rope right here. So Kaysen with a wicked right hand drops Daniels for the first time as we're midway through the second round. Let's see if we can, as Daniels feeding back into the neutral corner across from us, could be in trouble still. Right hand missing by Kaysen, just barely. Left hand by Kaysen. And Daniels going back with the right hand of his own. And they tangle once again. And referee Kenny Chevalier separates them. But Daniel came out with a solid right hand, but his left hand to the body that pushes Kaysen in the fall by the right hand to the head. One knockdown, heading to the final minute of the second round. One knockdown by Moose and Kaysen. Left hand, ooh. Tango once again in the center of the ring now. There's a right hand. Both men trying to exchange right hands. And a big uppercut by Kaysen. That staggers Daniels. Anybody now got to watch closely. Another right hand by Daniel, but Daniels comes back. Kaysen with another right hand. And referee, I saw Dr. John Stiller go over there, see what's going on. Body shots by Kaysen. And they tangle once again. Daniels trying to survive. They head to the final moment of the second round. Already had one knockdown in the second round. Oh, good right hand again. And Daniels is again in trouble. Big left hand. Down goes Daniels to one knee. And all 3 of the 4 doctors are stopping the fight. And that's it. Had a chorus of stoppages from the doctors in attendance. But Musin Kaysen gets his first pro knockout. He's now 3-0, 1 KO. Doctors in Darnell Daniels' corner. But one of those shots that Kaysen threw, he threw from the floor, it looked like, and it landed on Darnell Daniels.
Yeah, he was. What he was doing, he was seeing that Daniel wasn't offering anything to him for us offensively. So he was taking advantage of it. If you say he wasn't going to fight back, he was going to be aggressive, and that's what he was.
Official time coming shortly as the doctors still check on Darnell Daniels. I'm listening to live coverage of the Real Deal Promotion and Shabazz Brothers card from AC Jordan Arena on the campus of Bowie State University in Bowie, Maryland. Right here on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. Subscribe to the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network on Spreaker, TuneIn, iHeartRadio.com, as well as Stitcher and the Google Podcast app. Alongside Juan Marshall and Gary Digital Williams, ring announcer Distin Bowman Jones, official time.
Let's hear it for Darnell Daniels. He is okay. He is okay. The referee, Kenny Chevalier, calls a halt to the body, goes into the record books. It's a TKO. 2 minutes 44 seconds of the second round. His record now goes to 3-0. And he just scored his first KO with many more to come. Boxing bloodline in the house. Musin with Yaya Kaysen.
Yeah, I saw it. That's what I was. Yeah, I showed.
So Musin Kaysen now 3-0 with 1 KO now. Darnell Daniels in his pro debut. Musin Kaysen, as we said, the younger brother of former undisputed world champion Hasim Rahman Sr.
Ladies and gentlemen, he delayed giving himself a birthday present in celebration. That's right. Birthday coming up September 28th, and he prepared for it with a victory tonight. Let's hear it for him again. Musin and Yaya Kaysen.
First of all, I'd like to thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and thank all my Muslim fans and my family. Thank y'all for coming out. Thank you for supporting me. Appreciate y'all. I'll be back.
Yes, you will. Congratulations. Happy birthday.
So Musin Kaysen, we talk about our...
We have tonight. A couple just got married, the newlyweds. Kofi and Lachelle Bryant. Congratulations.
And we talk about the rookies of the year in the Beltway. Musin Kaysen with 3 wins in the Beltway could be a contender. No question about that.
Yeah, we might have to put him on the list and see what we come up with next with these pro days. We have to actually go down the list and see what we have for 2018.
Here. Next bout coming up should be a good one. It's Sierra Brown, the Dark Menace, out of Bladensburg, Maryland. She'll take on Jasmine Clarkson from City Hill, Texas. Of course, Clarkson is the youngest sister of Samuel Clarkson, who we saw fight in at the MGM National Harbor Casino up against Dimitri Bivol. We'll stand by for that one in just a moment. Henry. The record on Sierra's record on the sheet is wrong. 5-0, 3 KO. Yeah. 5-0, 3 KO. Yeah. This is boxing. Yeah, this is boxing. Yeah. Okay.
Warrior to the ring, please. We have a girl fight. To the blue corner, Jasmine Clarkson.
As we come back to the A.T. Jordan Arena on Bowie State University, luminaries in attendance, as including the Beltway's newest champion. I want to see if we can get a quick word with her. The Beltway's newest champion, WBC super middleweight champion, the heavy-hitting diva, franchise Duzern, as soon as we're hoping to get a word with her. We can't get a word with her at the moment, but she is holding that belt proudly, no question about that.
Yeah, she well deserved. And basically she did it on her own, basically. The way she traveled and, going to gym to train, I guess being signed with someone, I guess they wasn't working out with her too much, so she took it upon herself to make the match that she needed to make, and it happened for her.
Yep. Beat Marcela Canejo on national television.
How you Warrior to the ring.
And a big win for heavy-hitting diva, Franchon Cruz Duzern. Here comes the Dark Menace, Sierra Brown, Jasmine Clarkson already in the ring. Publicist for Gary Russell Jr. and the family posted a nice picture of us on Instagram. Sierra Brown heading to the ring. Led by a person wearing purple. Dusty Harrison in attendance with her. Coming down the ringside with her. Well, it's kind of ironic we see something like this, a man wearing a cane, reminiscent of the league that that Bowie State is in, the CIAA. At that tournament, there's a guy who always wears something very similar to this man is wearing, purple and pink. Actually, purple and pink, really. And he led Sierra Brown to the ring. bout, 6 2-minute rounds coming up here. So Tara Brown with Dusty Harrison in his corner. One of Dusty's working his corner on behalf of his father, Buddy, who we send our best wishes to. Dealing with cancer, just got out of the hospital. Hit this Bob and Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, this very special attraction bout is scheduled for 6 2-minute rounds or less. Brought to you by Bella Entertainment. Your referee, once again, Brent Bovell. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, she's wearing a white trunks. She weighed in at a fit, fighting and ready, 132.4 pounds with 16 bouts. To her credit, she's not new to this, she's true to this. Hailing from Cedar Hills, Texas, boxing fans, please welcome Jasmine Red Clarkson. And her opponent fighting out the red corner, she's wearing a purple and black trunks. She weighed in at a lean and mean 131.6 pounds. After a stellar amateur career in which she captured numerous titles and the #1 world ranking, she's now 5-0 as a pro with 3 KOs, and she truly fights the good fight in and out of the ring as an officer with the DC Metropolitan Police Force. 6P in the house. Here is Tierra Darkness Brown. Brent Bovell with the final instructions.
I want you to protect yourselves at all times, obey my commands at all times. Let's
6 2-minute rounds or less.
Tara Brown's last bout was a scheduled 6-rounder. She knocked out Brittany Cruz in the 5th round at the Sphinx Club in D.C. on June the 30th. Clarkson trying to break a 5-bout losing streak. Here we go, round 1. We are scheduled for 6 2-minute rounds. Clarkson, a southpaw. Brown trying to find that left hand quickly. Right hand over the top by Brown. Right hand over underneath. There's a left hand by Brown. There's right hand to the body missing by Brown. Clarkson tried the right hand. Right hand to the body by Clarkson. With the left hand up top by Brown. Right hand by Clarkson. Clarkson trying to throw right hands to the body. There's a right hand by Brown that lands. And Clarkson come up with a left hand that Tara Brown successfully blocks. Left hand by Clarkson. Both ladies missing left hands. Right hand missing by Clarkson. Right hand by Brown missing the left hand to the body by Clarkson. Brown tries the right hand to the body, that misses. Right hand by Brown. This with the left hand. That left hand by Brown. Clarkson trying to duck and trying to come up with right hands. Clarkson having a little foot problem there, a little balance problem there. There's a left hand by Brown. Right hand by Clarkson misses. The left hand to the body by Brown. The right hand to the face by Brown. Brown making her DeBella Entertainment debut tonight. Second takeaway in the first round. Both ladies ran throwing nice shots as this first round comes to an end. And Brown into the right hand. Brown trying to find her distance and getting it at times, but coming very, very short at times.
Yeah, both of them are actually doing a good fill-out round because both of them are landing shots, and Clarkson, it seemed like she's prepared for this fight. She's prepared with her movement. She's doing excellent movement to avoid some of the shots of Tierra Brown. It's basically keeping her balance, like you said. She tripped over her feet a little bit, probably trying to move a little quicker than she wants to, and that's what caused the trip a little bit. But Brown, she's closing in. Brown's guy has a tight guard. She's trying to move and use her jab a little bit, and I think what she's going to use the next round to step in anymore to find her distance, then you're just going to see her shooting more shots.
is out, second shot.
Ready for round 2. Here we go. Round 2, we're scheduled for 6 2-minute rounds. Left jab by Brown starting out the second round. Right hand to the body missing. Another left jab by Brown. Clarkson, and a good left hand by Clarkson. Solid left hand there. Right hand by Brown. Here's Clarkson with left hand of her own. Brown trying to land the right hand in the right hand. Left hand to the body, right hand to the body. Left hand to the head by Clarkson. Left hand by Brown. Done left hand by Brown. Right hand by Clarkson. That lands. The right hand by Brown lands. Left hand by Brown. Clarkson trying to throw right hand in return. Left hand to the body by Brown. Clarkson come back with a left hand to the head of her own. Right hand to the body. Left hand to the body. Right hand to the body. Good second round so far. And to the body, good combination. Oh, nice combination there by Brown. Right hand powered by the left hand. Left hand by Brown. Brown finding a distance now. Body shots. Good left hand by Brown. Left hand by Brown again. Right hand by Brown. Body shot up top by Brown as well. Left hand by Brown. Right hand to the body. Left hand up top as well. Another big right hand by Brown. Left hand by Brown. Another left hand by Brown. Right hand by Brown. Clarkson in retreat mode now. Now she's trying to fight her way out of it. Right hand by Clarkson. Left hand by Brown up top. That left hand by Brown. Right hand to the body by Brown. Right hand a little low by Brown. There's a right hand in combination by Brown. Right and left. As the second round comes to a close. First round she couldn't find a distance. Second round she did indeed.
Yes, yeah, like I said, she was going to come move with Florida. She's going to start throwing more shots. And now the next round, since she established herself very well in the second round, she's going to be a little more aggressive because I see her punches are starting to take a toll on Clarkson a little bit because you can tell she got a little swelling under her eyes and everything. So right now, I think I saw it in Tierra's face that she's more confident. She's confident what she's throwing. She's confident in her game plan, and she's sticking to it. And I think she's going to be pressing forward a little bit more.
Okay, next Saturday we'll be at the Rosebar Freight Train Fort Washington, Maryland with the Citation boxing card. The Bell Twins scheduled to be on that card. A whole lot more. Don't forget to join us during the podcast this week. We'll tell you all about that card. Ready for round 3, scheduled for 6. Well, packed house here at the A.C. Jordan Arena on the campus of Bowie State University in Bowie, Maryland. Left hand to the body by Brown. Right hand to the body by Brown. Oh, big right hand by Brown. To the face. Left hand missing by Brown. There's left hand by Brown that lands. Clarkson trying to land right hand, but she's getting frustrated because of the punching and the movement of Tierra Brown. Brown just following Clarkson around the ring right now. They're in the brown corner, but Clarkson comes back with a couple of shots. There's the right hand to the arm of Brown. So she hadn't landed any clean shots in the last couple of rounds. Right hand to the body by Brown. Left hand up top by Brown. Right hand, left hand by Brown. All up top. Clarkson trying to throw shots. Left hand by Brown. Right hand by Brown. Right hand by Brown again. Left hand by Brown. Left hand by Brown missing. Clarkson trying to get out of the way. But it's all Tierra Brown in this third round as it was primarily in the second round. Combination by Brown. Solid combination. Good right hand by Brown. Left hand by Brown. Right hand to the body by Brown. Solid. Right hand by Clarkson there. There's right hand up top by Clarkson. Kind of a slapping blow. But Brown's shots are straighter, and they are landing with more force. Big head to the final seconds of the third round. Big left hand by Brown. Right hand to the body by Brown. Right hand to the body. And big right hand to end the third round to the face from Tierra Brown and Samuel Clarkson.
Excellent. She did exactly what I thought she was going to do. She was going to come forward more and be more aggressive. And next thing, she's going to keep pressing the gas, and she's going to do the same thing, but she's going to do a little bit more of it coming in.
Jasmine Clarkson has only been stopped one time in her pro career, and that was against Olympian Katie Taylor back in July of 2017. Taylor stopped Clarkson in the third round. Clarkson talking now to Dr. John Stiller. And I'm not sure, that may be Samuel Clarkson, Jasmine's older brother. I'm not 100% sure, but it sure looks like it. It is his brother. Her brother
just fought in the MGM lost to
Dietrich Bivol back in April of 2017. April 2018. No, 2017. What's 2017? There you go, round 4. Together for 6. Left, oh, big left, couple of left hands. Right hand by Jasmine Clarkson. Left hand by Brown. Jasmine Clarkson trying to come back, but Brown with a big shot at another right hand. Right hand missing by Brown. There's a left hand, right hand missing by Brown. Left hand by Clarkson that time. Brown comes back with left hand. Another left hand to the head. Clarkson goes by, tries the body. Big left hand to the head. Oh, good combination. Right and left by Brown to the head of Jasmine Clarkson. Left hand by Brown. Left jab by Brown. Another piston-like left jab by Brown. The right hand by, oh, good left hand by Brown. Right hand by Clarkson, but left hand by Brown. Clarkson tries to combinate, but left hand to the right hand to the body by Brown. No left hand to the head by Brown. Clarkson is indeed tough. Like I said, only been knocked down one time and took an Olympian to do it. And Katie Taylor, Olympic gold medalist, I'll tell you. Right hand by, there's left hand by Clarkson. Left hand by, oh, big left hand by Brown once again to the head. Clarkson retreating, his left hand by Brown. Clarkson tries the left hand. Final seconds, 4th round. Go, solid block shots by Tierra Brown. Dr. John Stiller is over at ringside, over in the Clarkson corner. He's going to take another look at her as the 4th round ends. And I believe he's going to stop this bout. He will indeed stop the bout. And only for the 2nd time in her career, Jasmine Clarkson does not go the distance, and Tierra Brown raises record to 6-0, 4 KOs. Clarkson giving a little bit of resistance, Clarkson's camp giving a little bit of resistance, but Clarkson's camp giving a little bit of resistance, but truthfully not a whole lot. Because I don't think there was any way they were going to win the fight. But Dr. John Stiller, I kind of saw him once he went over there. I kind of figured that's what he was going to do, stop the bout.
Yeah, I guess, with the positioning, so much in boxing been happening, so many, we have fighters been in comas, fighters been, in long hospital stays because of injuries. Even after the fight, they might walk away feeling okay, but later on afterwards, that's when they find themselves in critical condition.
So Tierra Brown now 6-0, 4 KOs. Jasmine Clarkson falling to 4-13 in her career. Here's this Marvin Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, Upon the advice of the ringside physician, this bout has been stopped at 2 minutes of the 4th round. The winner, her record now goes to 6-0 with 4 KOs. 60 in the house, Tierra Dominus Brown. Now that outfit looks good on you.
Hey, Brett.
My man.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
So Tierra Brown with another solid performance, her DeBella Entertainment debut. And once Lou DeBella finds out about this one, he'll be very, very impressed.
Very, very good, great performance from her. It was a very good performance. She looked solid. She looked polished, and she was well prepared for this fight actually, because she knew she was getting in. You know, signing with a promoter that's looking for a lot from her.
Hernandez Harrison.
Dusty Harrison worked Tierra Brown's corner tonight, and again, we want to send our best wishes to his father, Buddy.
He love giving me the mic, y'all. I love the mic playing anyway. I do. I want to thank everybody that came out here today, especially the college students. Hey, I'm proud of y'all. Keep doing what y'all doing. Education is the most important thing in the world. Education is first. Remember that. Yeah, T.R. Here go my 6 troops. Y'all in here. I know y'all in here.
So congratulations once again to Tierra Brown.
In and out of the ring. Police officer Tierra Brown. Let's hear it for once again.
Again, congratulations. Coming up, Alantez Fox taking on Elvin Ayala. Taking on Elvin Ayala, I should say. Alantez Fox. Alantez. So to come, Alantez Fox taking on Elvin Ayala. Also, we have Jordan White taking on Francisco Rodriguez, Travis Reeves, and Devin Butcher in our Battle of Baltimore co-feature, and Gregory Outlaw in our main event taking on Rashad Boker. Back with more from the ABC Sports Complex. We're going from the AC Jordan Arena in Bowie, Maryland, right here on the Box on the Beltway Podcast Network. Stay with us.
I see Chris Lindo up here.
Yeah, I saw him.
Let me go see the guys real quick.
Trying to make love in the center. Bitch drop it like Kimber. Looking like a right side on.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Elvin Ayala.
Back here at the AC Jordan Arena on the campus of Bowie State University in Bowie, Maryland. The return of Alantez Liza Fox out of Forestville, Maryland. His first bout since October 21st. Suffered a shoulder injury in that bout, went 12 hard rounds with a shoulder injury against Regis Andre. Elvin Ayala out of New Haven, Connecticut by way of Reading, Pennsylvania. Former world title contender. Battled Alta Abraham for the world title. WBC middleweight championship back in March of 2008. Lost a 12-round KO in Holstein, Germany. He's fought the likes of beltweight boxers like George Armenta.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the red corner, Alantez Fox.
He lost in the first round by KO to David Lemieux, who scored a big victory recently against Gary Spike O'Sullivan on the Canelo Triple G card. Former world champion Larry Mark. So he's on George Armenta. Lantez Fox coming to the ring now, 23-1-1, 11 KO. To get someone the caliber of Elvin Ayala on relatively short notice, major coup for Shabazz Brothers and Real Deal Promotions, including the matchmaker Renee Aiken. Lantez Fox comes over the top rope as usual. He's in the ring.
For real. They say we talk about money too much, but maybe then again, what we end up. I say, they will pop and he come with a truck, he gon' make me a tab and I'm running it up. Gracias. When you get to the king, renewing the king. So disappointed when you just talking about it like you see them doing anything. Okay,
Lantez Fox is his brother Mike in the corner. Ready to go down to ring announcer. Just a second. Announcement in just a moment. Here's Mr. Bowie Jones.
And now, fight fans, this bout is brought to you by Shabazz Brothers Promotions in association with New Legends Boxing and the Bella Entertainment. Scheduled for 8 rounds or less in the middleweight division. Your referee once again, Kenny Chevalier. Introducing the principals. First, right now the blue corner is wearing a blue, red, and white trunks. He weighed in at a fit, fighting, and ready, 162.2 pounds. His world-class professional record stands at 29 victories, 10 defeats, 1 draw, with 13 KOs to his credit, including contests against world champions Arthur Abraham and Sergio Mora, with wins over former world-ranked Philadelphia twins Eric and Aaron Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, hailing from planet Earth, born in Reading, PA, he now calls Guilford, Connecticut home. Here is the reigning WBC National Boxing Council middleweight champion. Please welcome Elvin, the Lycan Ayala. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the two-tone silver trunks, standing tall and talented at 6'5", weighing a lean and mean 162.4 pounds. His world-class professional record pops at 23 victories, only 1 loss, 1 draw, with 11 KOs to his credit, and he is the former USNBC middleweight champion, hailing from right over the hill in Forestville. Boxing fans, he's back better than ever. Lantez, sly as a fire. Kenny Chevalier with the final instructions. 8 rounds or less, middleweight.
There we go. Our first 8-rounder of the night. Could be an interesting one. With Lantez Fox battling Elvin Ayala. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Thank you for staying with us tonight. Big card on hand, a big crowd on hand as well at the AC Jordan Arena in Bowie, Maryland. Bowie State University. Ayala coming in quickly. Right hand missing by Ayala. Left jab by Fox. Ayala coming in close. Both men land, and right hand by Ayala. Left hand by Fox. Ayala tries the left hand. Fox, again, the taller of the two, as he is most 95% of the time, I assume. The right hand over the top by Fox. Ayala coming in. He's working his way in. Trying to get inside that long reach and height of Volantes Fox. First minute, round 1, scheduled for 8. The right hand to the body by Ayala, by Fox, excuse me. Right hand by Fox. Left jab by Fox. Inside left jab. Right hand by Fox. Made a lot of noise, didn't really land all that cleanly. There's a good left, good left jab by Fox. Caught Ayala right on the nose, literally. Ayala tries the left hand, missing the left hand. Now left hand to the body by Ayala. Right hand to the body by Fox. Left hand misses by Ayala. Good right hand to the body once again. Another right hand to the body. Goes in the final minute of the first round, scheduled for 8. Left hand by Fox. Right hand over the top by Fox. I caught Ayala kind of off balance. The left hand by Fox to the body. Right hand missing by Fox. Referee Ken Chevalier calls him a step back. Ayala looks like he wants to switch and go southpaw, but I'm not sure if he wants to commit and do that. Right hand over the top, and there's the left hand by Fox. They tangle in close. Referee Ken Chevalier separates them. Right hand missing there by Fox just barely. Final seconds, first round. Good combination there by Fox in close. Ayala trying to give him angles at the bell ring. So Ayala, the 37-year-old, trying to give Fox some angles, but Fox not going for it so far.
Yeah, the veteran, Fox has experienced himself now. He's been a pro for a few years now, so those veteran moves really don't matter anymore, because you got two evenly matched fighters. Experience-wise, go to Ayala, but Fox is experienced too. He's been in with some good fighters too. So what he's doing, he's using his range. The only thing I don't like when he crouches down just to reach Ayala. He should stay tall to use the jab. But so far, that's how he's been fighting on his whole career, and it's been working for him so far. So hopefully he gets to use his jab more instead of some combinations, because he's causing Ayala to reach in a little bit more than he has to. And sometimes he's going to have to shoot the uppercut when he comes in to catch him.
You ready for round 2? Scheduled for 8.
Seconds out. Round 2.
Here we go, round 2, scheduled for 8. Left jab missing there by Fox. Ayala tangles down, up against the ropes, and referee Ken Chevalier separates him. Warns Fox for holding. Another left jab by Fox. Tangle once again. Oh, good left hand by Ayala that time. Right hand by Fox. Fox goes to the body. Tries to go to the body again, misses. Ayala. Double shots inside. Uppercuts to the head of Fox. Fox landing shots close to the kidney more so than the body in the second round. First round 2. They tangle once again. Fox in close, lands the right hand. The left hand by Fox. Left jab by Fox. Right hand by Fox to the body. That time that landed. Another left hand, right hand to the body. They tangle once again. They untangle now. They tangle once again in the middle of the ring. Referee Ken Chevalier separates them. Left jab by Fox. Ayala throws the left jab, but doesn't land. Right hand by Fox. His left jab by Fox once again. They do a better job holding on to his height there, Volantes Fox. His right hand by Ayala just glances. Left jab by Fox. Right hand over the top. That lands a little bit more force by Montez Fox. Left hand by Ayala. Oh, left hand to the body misses. Left hand to the head by Ayala. Solid left hand there. Good uppercut. Left jab by Ayala with the right hand. And the left hand by Ayala misses with the right hand. Final minute, second round. Together for 8. Left jab by Ayala missing. Right hand up top by, I should say underneath by Fox. Left hand around the corner by Fox. Right hand missing by Fox. Left hand, another left hand by Fox. 3 straight jabs, then the left hand by Ayala in return. Right hand missing by Fox. The left hand by Fox, that lands. Heading to the final seconds of the second round. They tangle once again. Clock taking the time away in the second round. Y'all are trying to chase Fox as the bell rings for round 2. Y'all hit Fox a couple of times, but I think he did a better job, Fox did, in holding on to his height.
Yeah, this time he adjusted a little bit more. But Ayala, like you said, was able to get inside of him. But what Fox needs to do, he needs to start doubling and tripling his jab if need to, so he can keep Ayala at a distance. If he doesn't keep him at a distance, it makes it easier for Ayala to come inside and sometimes win points on body shots. But I also saw Montez Fox, when Ayala was coming in, start to land on uppercuts, and that's what he needs to do.
Ready for round 3. Don't get our main event coming up. Gregory Outlaw taking on Rashad Boger.
Seconds out.
Montez Fox 23-1-1, 11 KOs. First bout since October of 2017. Good left jab to start off by Montez Fox. And Ayala coming in with a left hand of his own. Left jab to the body, tangle once again. Right hand over the top by Fox. They tangle once again, and referee Cage Value warns Fox was spinning Ayala around. Body shot by Fox. Left hand by Ayala trying to come in. And Chevalier warns Fox for pushing Ayala.
Let's go, baby.
Left jab by Fox. Left jab by Fox, first minute, round 3. They tangle once again. Right hand underneath by Fox. Ayala keeps on coming. Right hand missing by Fox. That misses. Right hand over the top, barely missing that time by Fox. Left hand to the body, blocked by Ayala. Right hand over the top by Fox. His left hand to the body by Ayala. Ayala trying to come inside. They tangle once again. We're past the halfway point of round 3. Left hand by Ayala in close. But Fox keeping Ayala away from the jab momentarily. Fox moving to his right. Ayala missed with the left hand. Ayala had his hand down momentarily, but he got one arm up. Left hand by Fox. Fox trying to use the jab. Missing with the right hand, missing with the left hand uppercut. Missing the bite with the jab as well. Inside a minute to go in the third round. Left hand by Ayala. And Fox laying left hand of his own.
Let's go, man. Let's go, baby.
Left hand missing by Fox. Left hand to the body, right hand to the body. A lot of Fox's body shots, especially with the right hand landing on the side or in the kidney. His left hand by Fox on the uppercut. Right hand over the top. Left hand missing there by Fox. There's a left hand by y'all trying to work the body now. Couple good body shots, the left hand to the head. Fox come back with the left hand to the head. Second tick away here in the third round. The left hand by Fox. And Tango once again into the Fox corner off to our left. And referee Kenny Valley separates them in the round hand. So again, it looks like Fox having a little bit of trouble finding the range tonight. And y'all at times landing shots, but not enough to really hurt Fox.
And what it is, like I said, Fox needs to double up his jab, which keeps Ayala from coming in so fast. And it keeps him at bay. And what Ayala is doing, he's making adjustments because he sees that Fox is not doubling up on the jab. He's just using one jab. So sometimes he's able to slip under that jab and slide inside. That's when he's able to do his work.
Round 4 coming up.
Then we got to remember, Fox is coming off those two surgeries on the same arm. It's just the left shoulder and the left elbow. So hopefully it looks like it's not bothering him. So I don't see him wincing or anything like that. So he should be okay.
So we got to watch out for as the round continue. Time is called. Trying to get the Vaseline off of Montez Fox. Here we go. Round 4 scheduled for 8. Fox trying to land the jab. Another good jab. Again, just one jab and one only so far for Montez Fox. There's left jab by Fox. There's right hand over the top by Fox. Good job. Left hand by Fox. Fox doing a little bit more movement here. This 4th round. Right hand over the top by Fox once again. Left hand by Fox. He's left hook there. Right hand tried the uppercut, missed it. Fox trying to keep they all away from the jab, with the jab, I should say. They tangle over near Ayala corner, and Ayala trying to go to the body. Left hand by Fox. Left hand by Ayala. Body shot by Fox missing. First minute, round 4. Fox tries a flurry in the body. Again, Fox seems to be hitting Ayala with his shot to the kidney in with the right hand. He hasn't been warned so far by Kenny Chevalier. So, must be a legal blow. There's left hand by Ayala. Right hand missed by Ayala. Fox lands left hand, misses it. Tries the left hand there. Right hand by Fox. Missing with the left hand. Missed right hand is Ayala. They tangle once again. Ayala pushes Fox up against the ropes. Lands a few shots. Left hand by Fox. Fox trying to dodge Ayala's shots. Ayala pushes Fox against the ropes and lands left hand. The left hand by Ayala. Best flurry tonight for Edwin Ayala, the former world title contender. Left hand by Ayala. Fox tries the left hand of his own. Final minute, 4th round. Good round so far for Edwin Ayala. Right hand by Fox to the body. Left hand to the body by Ayala. Right hand by Ayala. They tangle once again. And he push away. Left hand by Fox. Left hand by Fox. Left hand by Ayala. Tangle once again in the center of the ring. Referee Kenny Chevalier lets them work their way out, and they do so. Final seconds, 4th round. A round where Ayala thought to find some shots, but he got caught with the left hand there. Left hook by Fox. Tries to throw left hand. That's round end. So we'll see if Edwin Ayala starts getting a little brave in the second half of this bout.
Yeah, he's pressing the issue a little bit more. But what it is, Montez is starting to get his timing down and be able to catch him with those uppercuts and those hooks coming in. So when what he does, it seems like to me he's allowing him to come in a little bit. That's where he can get his timing down, and that's what Fox is doing. He's baiting him in, and then when Ayala comes in, he comes in wild. Then he swings. Then he comes up with the Fox comes with meets him with an uppercut.
That's the case, but it looks like also Ayala is landing some of those shots, and Fox got to be aware of that.
Yeah, he's coming. What happens? Ayala's swinging wild with those shots, and Tez, what he's doing sometimes on those shots, he's dropping his hands. And when he drops his hands, that's why Ayala's able to land some of those shots. And Tez's gonna have to keep his hands up when he's using his jab. And like you say, he's gonna have to use 2 and 3 jabs at a time now to keep Ayala at bay.
Round 5.
Round 5 underway now, scheduled for 8. Montez slides the Fox in the green and white trunks. Wow, Edwin Ayala in the black, dark blue, red, and white trunks. They tangle once again. Ayala tries the body shot. Right hand, there's a good right hand body shot by Montez Fox. That one hit right on the button. Right hand landing by Fox. Right hand to the body by Fox once again. There's a left hand by Fox to the head. Right hand to the body by Fox. Right hand up top by Fox. Fox is indeed trying to find his distance here and doing a good job of it so far. Ayala with a left hand and misses. Left hand by Fox missing. Left hand to the body by Fox. Tangle once again. Right hand by Fox. There's right hand by Fox. Fox trying to throw a left hand. Left hand missing there by Fox. Right hand over the top by Fox. Left hand by Ayala. Left hand by Fox. Halfway through the 5th round. Right hand over the top by Fox. Left jab by Fox. Jab again by Fox. Double left jab by Fox. Right hand over the top. Counter right hand solid by Montez Fox. And to the final minute of the 5th round. Left jab by Fox underneath. Double good left jab. Now he's starting to double that left jab as Juan Marshall talked about. Right hand over the top by Fox. Right hand by Fox once again. Okay, double jab, that's right hand. Left jab by Fox. Ayala lands left hand to the body. Heading to the final seconds of the 5th round. Left jab by Fox. Combination landing. Left jab by Fox. And Fox. A body shot by Ayala coming. Missing. And the round ends. A good comeback round there for Montez Fox. Maybe you may have thought he lost the 4th round, but definitely the 5th round, he started doing exactly what you said. He started doubling up that left hand.
And that comes from experience. You know, like you said, he's not new to this. He knows how to pace himself from 1 round. And, you know, he's been to a 10-round fight before. So, and that's what he does. He got himself together. He figured Ayala out from the 1st round, working into he knew what he needed to do to score more points. And as each round went on, he started pressing the issue more and more, and that's what he's doing.
Well, Montez Fox won the WBC US NBC title back in February of 2017. 10-round unanimous decision over Kenneth McNeil, but he went 12 rounds with that bad shoulder and elbow against Demetrius Andrade back in October 21st in Verona, New York at Turning Stone Casino. So he definitely can go the distance, no question about that. Round 6 now, and referee Ken Chevalier turns Fox to neutral corner, and they're going to do some work on the glove of Elvin Ayala. 37 years old, of New Haven, Connecticut, by way of Reading, Pennsylvania. Boxers like the Sergey Durachenko, he fought Ronald Graville, David Lemieux, Arthur Abraham, Sergio Moore. Some big names on the resume of Elvin Ayala. Left jab is tangled once again. Right hand by Ayala. Oh, good right hand. And left hand by Fox. Left hand to the body by Fox. Right hand to the body by Fox. By Fox, fifth round, sixth round to say. And he's landing some shots to the body and shots up top. Is Alantez Fox. Right hand to the body. Left hand to the body. Right hand to the, good uppercut by Fox. Left hand by Fox. And Ayala trying to get himself fired up. But he's getting some shots landed this time. Left hand to the body by Ayala that time. Good uppercut by Fox with the right hand. Here's the left hand by Fox. There's left hand by Fox. Right hand to the body by Fox. They changed body shots in the final minute of the sixth round. Ayala with a couple of good shots to the body. One up to the head. Right hand by Fox. Left hand by Fox. Left hand by Fox, and Ayala probably landing left hand of his own. As we head toward the final moments of the sixth round. Right hand by Ayala. Misses. Left hand by. There's good left hand by Fox. Head toward the final moment. Oh, big left hand misses by Fox. The right hand misses as well, but right hand to the body does not. Fox with a good right hand to the head that time. Right around the guard of Elvin Ayala. Final second, sixth round. Left hand by Fox, using good movement. And sixth round. So big keys and great movement there by Alantez Fox in that sixth round.
Yeah, it's good foot movement. For a tall guy, he moves excellent in the ring. You know, he uses the whole ring. And he uses, actually he's starting to use some veteran tactics with his years experience with using his arms to be able to move Ayala around. And when he's able to do that, he knows when to do it. When Kenny, the Chevalier, the referee, is not looking. So he's using to shift Ayala around a little bit to land some of those uppercuts and those hooks through the body like he was doing.
I'm too busy counting dividends. She was talking.
Getting ready for the seventh round. And again, you start to wonder also if Elvin Ayala starting to weigh down a little bit. They cut more tape off his glove. Ayala finally gets off his stool. And send them both neutral corners. Ready for round seven.
Round seven.
Good right hand by Fox. Another right hand. That's left hand by Fox. The left hand to the body by Fox. Using the jab as a range finder. Right hand by Fox. And Ayala trying to get himself squared away in this first minute. of round 7. Left jab by Fox. Fox trying to land a good shot. Another left jab by Fox. Left jab to the body by Ayala, misses. Jab by Fox. The left hand by Fox. Right hand to the body by Fox.
Yeah, he's gonna be in the corner.
Oh, good by Chow. Oh, left hand by Ayala, but right couple good right hands to the body by Fox. We're past the halfway point of round 7. Oh, left hand to the body. Oh, good body shots both ways that time. Hand by Fox. There's a right hand by Fox. Left hand by Fox. Oh, left hand by Ayala. And left hand by Fox. Left hand by Ayala as well. Into the final minute of the 7th round, scheduled for 8.
Come on now.
Left hand, oh, good right hand by Fox. And referee Ken Chevalier lets them break out for themselves. Head down the stretch here in the 7th round, scheduled for 8. Ayala with a gutsy performance. But Fox right now landing good punches. Now going backwards. Trying to land the right hand, trying to get some distance. Right hand over the top by Fox. They tangle once again. And referee Ken Chevalier separates them. Warning Alantez Fox for measuring with his jab hand, his left hand. Final second, 7th round. Again, another good movement round for Alantez Fox. Good left hand to the body, to the head, I should say. Solid left hand. As that round comes so close. So, movement the big key for Alantez Fox down the stretch here.
And that's what it is. He knows he's winning the fight. So right now he's doing a lot of movement, make it difficult for Ayala to land some shots on him. And Ayala's going to come out in this round just throwing a lot of haymakers, I'm thinking, to try to land a big shot. Because he knows he's behind on scorecard. And that's what he's supposed to do. The veteran, he knows what he has to do, come in, take a risk in the final round, and to throw everything that he has in his arsenal to try to land a good shot on him.
Now that I'm home, out of the road, we shut it down, where they sold, chasing the streets, getting my food, sun on my feet, put it on toes, take it with me, wherever you go, cover my fingers, just watching my soul, check out a drink, through the window, lean in, take what I got to the cold, I feel I'm chosen.
Get ready for the 8th and final round.
Seconds out. All right, boxing fans, this is it. Put your hands together, please, for both warriors. This is the 8th and final round.
Here we go. 8th round coming up. Here from a packed house now at the AC Jordan Arena in Bowie State University. Oh, your station ID will do it right after this round. Left hand to the body by Fox. Left hand by, oh, good left hand by Fox. And left hand by Ayala. Left hand by Ayala, left hand to the body by Ayala. Ayala trying to come forward. Alantez Fox moving to his right. Left hand by Fox. Right hand to the body by Fox. Left hand by Ayala, but again, slapping blow, sort of a backhand blow by Alantez Fox. First minute, final round, Fox lands a solid left hand to the head of Ayala. Right hand over the top by Fox. Fox starting to land shots. Left hand to the head by Fox. Head to the halfway point of the final round. Left hand to the body by Fox. Oh, good combination there by Fox. Left and right to the head. Left hand, oh, good left hand by Ayala. They tangle once again. Referee Ken Chevalier separates them. Ken Chevalier not had to do a whole lot in this contest. Fox staying on the outside now. Moving to his left. Dancing in the neutral corner. Opposite ringside location. Oh, right hand to the head by Fox, and time is called. And Ken Chevalier.
That's the first chance. Got the real better.
Ken Chevalier with his scissors once again. Able to cut the tape off of Elvin Ayala. Still a little hanging, but I think he got enough to get through this round. Ayala missed with a body shot, and Fox tries to make him pay for it. Another body shot that Ayala turned and landed on his kidney once again. We head to the final moments of this final round. Combination left hand landing by Alantez Fox. This fight comes on home in the final round. Right hand missing there by Ayala as the bout ends in a 2-minute embrace at the end of the bout. We'll get the official decision momentarily. Interesting bout between Alantez Fox and
Who was his last fight?
Elvin Ayala. Get the official decision momentarily.
The city on slam, she get trippy off cents, lost 21 grams, and she did it on cam, wasn't no video dance, make my own rules, I really don't pick up just juice, I don't set this up just shoot, shopping in school, I told her it's BYOB, that means buy your own booze, put it on God, you wanna put me on top, can't be good in the box, gotta move on the op, got to move in the drop, gotta move in the sky and we move that deep, tryna run down the deep, gotta act the fool with the squad, next city no sleep, back to the 713, spent 10 hours on this flight, man, check the pilot, ain't no fire plans, can't believe whatever I'm saying. And they know whenever I play.
So, pretty solid performance for Alantez Fox. By the way, you're listening to the Boxing on the Beltway Podcast Network, live from the AC Jordan Arena on the campus of Bowie State University in Bowie, Maryland. I'm Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall. We're going to get the official scores, but a solid performance overall for Alantez Fox.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a well-deserved round of applause for my Wing Warriors. Across the board, all three judges, Steve Rado, Don Risher, and Paul Wallace scored it the same, 80-72, all to the winner by unanimous decision. Back better than ever, Alantez. Let's hear for a very game, Elvin the Lycan Ayala as well. And in this corner tonight, this gentleman, the other half of the Twin Towers, standing 6'4", tall and talented. He just had a resounding victory over former world champion DeMarcus Chop Chop Cooley. This is the younger brother, the Professor, Michael Miles.
Now, I might have given Ayala one of those rounds. No more than one, but I don't think it was a complete shutout in that case. But the right man did win this case. Solantes Fox raising his record now to 24-1-1, 11 KOs. And Ayala falls to 29-11-1 with 13 KOs. Now we'll see if we'll have an intermission. I've been hearing we may have an intermission after this bout. We'll have Jordan Short Dog White taking on Francisco Rodriguez. Also the Battle of Baltimore as Travis Reeves battles Devin Butcher in a light heavyweight bout. Now main event, Greg Outlaw taking on Rashad Boger. Here's Solantes Fox.
I appreciate all y'all for coming out. First of all, of course, thanks to the man above for bringing us all here and stay safe and everything, you know. And I want to say thank you to all you for supporting us. Me, Greg, everybody on this card, I appreciate all of you. Strong comeback fight, you know, but they got a match like this because, I mean, you know, people don't want to fight me, I guess, but we coming back, we better than ever. Thank you again. Montez, fire the bomb.
Montez Fox leads over the top rope as he came in. But overall, won a pretty solid win for Montez Fox.
Yeah, you know what? This fight was a perfect fight for him. It gave him everything he needed to do to work on things. And actually, he did some things on his own inside the ring, which is, I've seen a lot of movement. He used the whole ring to circle around the ring, to use his opponent. And then the fact that he was able to get his timing down was pretty good. So everything he did was, like to say, this fight was perfectly chosen for him.
And in particular, Wade Henley, Clyde Dowdy, Chakessa Rashad, the student body who assisted in making this possible under the leadership of Dr. Joseph Spear and Dr. Otis.
Get ready for our next bout in just a moment.
Thank you so very much.
You're listening to live coverage on the Boxing on the Beltway Podcast Network from Boxing along the Beltway from the...
Have certain notables we want to bring to you.
Actually, let's stay before we go in with listeners know notables. Here's Discombobulating Brown. Discombobulating Jones.
I know you like Russell Simmons type to be black next week, but this is local promoter, the most prolific promoter over the last 4 or 5 years, bringing big time boxing back to the DMV, Shabazz Brothers.
I just want to thank everybody for coming out. I'm going to continue to keep giving y'all good quality shows. So I just want to thank everybody for all their support. Appreciate it.
Short and sweet, I told you. That's right.
Baz Brothers.
His son is the starting cornerback for the Los Angeles Chargers, Trevor Williams, number 24. That's right. Let's hear it for him. That's right. Yes. Very good. Very good. Certainly want to bring these persons up into the ring. Let's start with this lady. We've seen her as a 16-time national amateur champion. She just won the WBC Super Middleweight Championship on Showtime. That's right. This is Franchon, boxing diva, heavy hitting diva, Cruz Deserve. And she brought a belt in green and gold. That's what's up. That's right. Gotta say something to the crowd. This has been a long journey for you.
Yes, one of the most things I'm proud of is to be the first African-American, self-managed, unattached fighter to win a world title.
Wow.
Not only, I just want to help to promote because women and black women in business, especially being in a male-dominated sport, we have so many obstacles to overcome. But when you have people like Shabazz and my husband Glenda Zern Jr. and the other males that support females in sport, we can accomplish a lot of things, and this is one. So I'm bringing Baltimore, DC, Virginia, the whole DMV together, and I hope you continue to ride with me on this journey as I go to unify and make more history. Thank you.
Come on up, Glenn. No, come on, you gotta get a picture with your wife, man. Come on now. Come on, Glenn. Look, you gonna say no to the wife? Yeah, you better come on up here now. Yeah, I know you're coming up now. Yes, sir. That's right. World class lightweight Glenn Dezern. That's right.
And my husband, he also opened the doors and fighting on Showtime. I was able to fight on ESPN. He's coming back from his shoulder surgery, so look out for him at the end of the year and the early year next year.
That's what's up. Again, family that fights together stays tight together.
The husband and wife duo Glenn and Franchon Cruz Dezern.
The greatness is unmistakable at an early age and early in their career. This gentleman that I'm about to introduce is a #1 ranked amateur in the world from Baltimore. Please come into the ring, Lorenzo Truck Simpson, our Olympic hopeful.
Possibly.
As we wait him, this gentleman, undefeated, welterweight, the next great one from Baltimore as well, the Iceman, Malik Hawkins.
Malik Iceman Hawkins coming in the ring. Lorenzo Truck Simpson
continues.
We've been hearing word that he may not wait for a 20.
Undefeated, Gary Antoine Rosso.
Antoine Russell coming in the ring. And again, every time Henry does this, I get a chance to do it.
Lamont Rose Jr.
So many talented boxers out of the Beltway. Lamont Rose Jr., 2-belt regional champion.
And this gentleman, they never saw him coming. He's now the unified junior middleweight champion of the world, Swift Jared Hurd.
So again, some great boxers.
The future of boxing, right here, right now.
Right now, some awesome boxers here, guys that Juan, you and I have covered since the very beginning, and look at them now, how great they've been.
Yeah, you know that's my biggest gift right there. To watch these guys from amateur and watch some of them stop boxing and come back and be able to become world champion, and which we have right here, and that's awesome.
So Lamont Roach, Malik Hawkins, world champion Swift Jared Hurd, Gary Antoine Russell, all here tonight, along with the Dezerns, WBC super middleweight champion Franchon Cruz Dezern, and her husband Glenn Dezern, who's a pretty big boxer in his own right. And this is a who's who right here at the Beltway.
Again, let's have a rousing round of applause for him. Hard work, dedication pays off.
All right.
Some great boxers, no question about that. So we're in a midst right now. We're going to take some time. I'm back with you here from the AC Jordan Arena in Bowie State University, Bowie, Maryland.
Some giveaways. All right.
You're listening to the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network.
For keychains, okay. Listening for our loudest and proudest fans, Ramondu Swartz Furriers.
Yeah, me too.
Ray to the ring, please. Ray to the ring, please. Like you're trying to hurt somebody, man. A slingshot for real. Look at this. Are the winners ready? Wow. Okay, look under your seat. I've been informed that there is someone about to win a fur coat. Look under your seat. A red fur coat? April, watch to the ring, please. Look underneath your seat. Courtesy of Manu Swartz Furriers. Where? It's a card with a star on it. It says the owner. Somebody has it? Let her in. Come on in.
Can my guys stand up? I'm mob deep. Where are they? Dressed.
Oh, wow. Mona. This is Mrs. Fox. Michael Lion. Okay. But you're their mom, right? Alonta's and Michael's mom. Congratulations. Red woven mink. Don't stand next to anybody smoking though. There you go. Very good. Congratulations.
Give it up for our ring announcer, the best in the business.
Shabazz, thank you.
I get the nut. We got around here. Where's the next spot? After the foul. Francisco. When you get the time, don't forget.
All right, I like that. Warriors to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Francisco Rodriguez.
He ain't trying to work, man. He ain't trying to work, man. Yeah. He ain't trying to work, man.
Back here at the AC Jordan Arena on the campus of Bowie State University, Gary Digital Williams alongside Juan Marshall. And as Juan and I kind of made our way through the crowd during that break, saw a lot more luminaries in attendance. We saw Jerome Quigley, the new regional champion, Demond the Best at Nicholson was here tonight. Mike Yes Indeed Reed. We saw a whole host of Beltway boxers tonight.
And you know the best thing about that? All those guys are starting around the same time. Once 2012 kicked in, all those guys started fighting and advanced so much in their careers. And then everybody get to see them from being in one local small spot to seeing them on national television.
Yeah.
And that's what's so grateful about this sport, and that's what I like about it. And I like the hard work these guys put in, and actually to intertwine and understand the business of it, because that's what you basically got to do in this sport. Understand the business outside the ring just as much you got to do inside the ring.
Yeah, no question about that. On out to our next bout.
Warrior to the ring, please. To the red corner, Jordan Short Dog White.
The big crowd response for Jordan White. His opponent, Francisco Rodriguez, already in the ring.
You need but one thing like is important. And I know this is not like the Jordan. Catching a new one, it's starting to burn. It's one of these couple you have in the bushes. All the conspiracies we done like the Martians. They ain't if I can't go out of the margin. Too work too much, but I can't even park it. This is a bench, this is not a lesson. You beat me to the club like a domestic. I came to the club and they gave me the section. Hop on my truck and my check on my blanket. Saint Laurent story on my jacket. Pull up by lemon, no I'm on fresh. Rasta on my name in the club. Cartier down in the frame of my glass. When you know you cannot get in the cup. I shook his hand, I was smiling and laughing. We killed that nigga, came out.
The crowd chanted Short Dog as White gets ready to come into the ring.
Black on my fishing, I'm pink on the sun. You need but one day like is important. And I know this is not like the Jordan. I'm just gonna do it, starting the party. That's why this couple you have in the bushes. All the conspiracies we look like the Martians. They ain't never can't go out of the margin. Too work too much, man, I can't even park it.
Jordan White makes his return after last bout on May 20th at Laredo Energy Arena, Laredo, Texas. He lost a 6-round unanimous decision to Adam Lopez. He broke his hand. He broke his hand in that bout. Still recovering from that. And so we'll see what he does here against Francisco Rodriguez. 4-4-1 out of Stamford, Connecticut. Here's Discombobulating Jones with the official introduction.
For 4 rounds or less in the featherweight division. Your referee, Kenny Chevalier. Introducing the principals first. Fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the black and gold trunks. He weighed in and he ready for ring business, 129.8 pounds. His deceptive professional record in his young career. 4 wins, 4 losses with 1 draw, hailing from San Juan, Puerto Rico. Fight fans, please welcome Francisco Monkey Rodriguez. And his opponent fighting out the red corner. He's wearing the red, black, and gold trunks. He weighed in at a slick and quick 129.6 pounds. After an outstanding amateur career, he's now 4-1 as a pro with 3 KOs to his credit. Hailing from the nation's capital, Washington, D.C., here is Jordan Short Dog White. Kenny Chevalier with the final instruction.
Breaks. Watch the go-go. What you want?
So get ready for this contest, a 4-round bout Jordan White taking on Francisco Rodriguez. We go round one with schedule 4. White with a jab to start off early. Left hand landing by White. Oh, left hand by Rodriguez just misses. Right hand missing by White. Good left hand by White. White standing right in front of Rodriguez. Left hand by Rodriguez. Right hand to the body by Rodriguez, by White. Right hand by White. Left jab right down the pike by White. Right through the guard. First minute, round one, scheduled for 4. Right hand by Rodriguez. That glances. The right hand to the body lands for White. Rodriguez tried to throw a left jab. Got blocked by White. Left hand to the body by White. Solid left hand there. Right hand to the body by White. Rodriguez tries the left hand that misses.
Now stick back.
Left jab landing by White. Left jab by Rodriguez. Left hand by Jordan White. Right hand to the body. Heading to the final minute of this first round. Left hand to the body. Rodriguez missed with the left hand. Left jab by Rodriguez misses to the body. Rodriguez with a good right hand. I should say White with a good right hand to the body. And right in the middle of the ring, right hand by White. Left hand by White. Getting to the final moments of the first round, scheduled for 4. Right hand over the top, missing. Left hand by White, landing.
Somebody come upstairs with the hook. Bring your brick. Make sure you bring your hands back to your face.
Right hand over the top by White. Left jab down the pipe by White once again. Close the final seconds of the first round. Right hand over the top by White. There's the left hand missing by White. And the first round comes to an end. Both men standing in ring center. They look at each other. Interesting look there.
1 second. I'm standing next to an internationally renowned matchmaker, Chris Mittendorf. He just informed me that there will be history in the making as well. December 1st at the newly opened today, Sports and Entertainment Arena on the campus of St. Elizabeth campus, yes. Washington, D.C., Tricky Entertainment presents Dusty Hernandez Harrison in the main event, Antonio Magruder, Dominic Wade, Philadelphia Fighters, and others. So please join us for history in the making, December 1st, Sports and Entertainment Arena, campus of St. Elizabeth, Washington, D.C. Sean Magruder and Tricky Entertainment. Thank you so much.
That show in Virginia that day. All right, round 2. Big announcement there from Chris Mittendorf. They'll be boxing at the brand new Entertainment Sports Arena on Saturday, December the 1st. So big news about that. Here we go, round 2, scheduled for 4. Right hand over the top by Jordan White. Jordan White on the back of his trunks has R.I.P. Quick, which I believe is a tribute to R.G. Tyler, boxer who passed away earlier this year. He was in a bad shooting situation in New York. His left hand by White. Left hand over the top, missing by Rodriguez. Left jab by White. Another left jab. Left hand by Rodriguez misses. Left hand missing there by White. Halfway through round 2, scheduled for 4. Oh, right hand drops Francisco Rodriguez. Sort of glancing blow. Enough to put Rodriguez down on the mat. Rodriguez gets up at the 6 count. So good knockdown, first knockdown for Jordan White in round 2, so halfway through. The right counter, right hand. Didn't look like it was much, but it was enough to put Rodriguez down. Left hand. Good right hand there by Jordan White. Good right hand by White, and down goes Rodriguez second time. Down to 7, 8. He's down 9. He just gets up. Let's see if he can finish it. Inside a minute to go. Heading down the stretch here in this round. And Rodriguez getting pummeled by White. And referee Ken Chevalier warning White for low blows. And now Rodriguez goes squats down to one knee, down to his hunches. You'll get that 5 minutes to rest. But White landed some low blows on Francisco Rodriguez. He has got 2 knockdowns in this round, but Rodriguez now going to get 5 minutes to recover from those shots from Jordan White. So White, now you see Rodriguez looking to, he gets warned. Here we go. Round continues, another right hand to the body. That was right there on the belt line. And once again, final seconds of the second round. Jordan White getting 2 knockdowns, getting warned for low blows. But either way, just doing damage on Francisco Rodriguez. So overall, great round for Jordan White to control the bout. But gotta watch those body shots a little bit.
Yeah, those body shots. Jordan seems like he's getting stronger as the rounds goes on. And once he sees that he has Rodriguez hurt, that's when he just turned it up even more.
You ready for round 3? Scheduled for 4. Dr. Robert Davidson looking at Francisco Rodriguez. This is okay. Here we go. Round 3. Scheduled for 4. Jordan White, 2 knockdowns in the second round. Left hand trying to get in there by White. Right hand over the top. Right hand to the body by White. Left hand missing there by Rodriguez. Right hand to the body by White. Left hand by White.
Let's get that work. Cut him off. Go to the right. Let's get that work.
Left hand to the body.
Cut him off. Let's make it work.
Left hand to the body, head by Francisco Rodriguez. Left hand by White. Pushes Rodriguez off bounds. First minute, round 3. Scheduled for 4. Left hand missed by Rodriguez. White uses the jab. Left hand hook to the head by White. Right hand to the body by White. Left hand by White. Combination there by White. Right hand by Rodriguez. They tangle once again, and then they get out of the way. Middle of the ring they are. Right hand to the body by White. Right hand to the body by White. Right hand by Rodriguez. Left hand missing there by Rodriguez. Left hand to the body by Rodriguez. That's by White, you should say. Excuse me, by White. Left hand, right hand by White. Left jab by Rodriguez. Right hand by Rodriguez. And to the final moments of the third round, there's right hand over the top by White. Right hand missing there by Rodriguez. Left hand to the body by White. Left hand by Rodriguez. Left hand by Rodriguez. Right hand over top by White. Left hand by White. Final seconds. Third round. Right hand by Rodriguez. Left hand by White. Left hand be in trouble. Let's see if White can finish. Going to the body, left and right hand, but the bell rings at the end of 3. Movement bump a little bit. White tries to push, tries to rub up Rodriguez's head at the end of the third round. But so far, all Jordan White in this contest.
Yeah, Jordan White is just definitely dominating it. There's no doubt about that. He's been more aggressive. And it seemed like Rodriguez starting to shell up a little bit, clam up, and going to defensive mode for the rest, since the bout started. Actually, since he felt the power of Jordan White, he started to clinch those elbows in tight to the body because he knows body shots are coming, and that's when Jordan moves upstairs to go to the head.
To the Come On co-feature, Travis Reeves taking on Devin Butcher, Battle of Baltimore, light heavies. Now main event, this place will go a little crazy with Greg Outlaw, the Bowie State University graduate,
For both ring
against Rashad Boker.
The fourth and final round.
Here we go, fourth and final round. 2 men touch gloves, and here we go. Rodriguez trying to throw shots as White tries his defense. Left hand landing by White. Left hand to the body by White. White trying to land shots. Rodriguez with a good shot inside, but White comes back. Left hand of his own, and Rodriguez in trouble. Lean over against the ropes. White trying to finish with body shots, and Ken Chevalier says the ropes held Francisco Rodriguez up. So the third knockdown of the fight for Jordan White. Rodriguez comes close. And the bout continues, but White has Rodriguez in trouble. Body shots again. Left hand. Rodriguez falls to the floor, but no knockdown that time. Says White pushed Rodriguez to the floor. Halfway through the final round, White pressuring, and he will stop the cage value. Will stop the fight. Jordan White wins by TKO. Jordan White 1, 4 KOs. So both men now changing pleasant threes. Get a bit of time for Reno Disc Bobbing Jones just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kenny Chevalier calls a halt to the bout, goes into the record books as a TKO 1 minute 34 seconds of the fourth and final round. Jordan Let's hear
Francisco Rodriguez gives a hug and claps for Jordan White. White now 5-1, 4 KOs. Rodriguez falling to 4, 5-1.
Back him up some. Back him up some. There we go.
Our co-feature up next in the Battle of Baltimore, Travis Reeves versus Devin Butcher. You're listening to live coverage of the Shabazz Brothers Real Deal Promotions card on the Boxing on Bowie Podcast Network. We're back in a moment.
Thank y'all, man. I appreciate everybody coming up, man. Thank you, RSC. You know, WTF. My #1 fan right there, Angie Yans. Everybody know about her now. Thank you all the white family came out, man. Appreciate it. My brothers over there. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate everybody, man. If it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't be able to do this. Thank y'all. I love y'all. Thanks to the Shabazz Brothers too as well. I'm sorry, the Shabazz Brothers and the one Real Deal Holyfield for putting me on this show. Thank y'all, man.
Jordan Short Dog White. Congratulations. Hollywood Red, 1 second please. Someone has left their credit card at the box office. Maurice Robinson, you left your credit card at the box office. And Michael Wilson, you left your license at the box office. So Maurice Robinson and Michael Wilson, please go get your credentials. Warriors to the ring, please. To the blue corner, Devin Butcher.
Back here at the AC Jordan Arena, Bowie State University. Battle of Baltimore Light Heavy, Travis Reeves against Devin Butcher. About what I think a lot of Baltimore boxers want to see in here, but I've said my piece on it. I'm not going to say any more about it. To let the bout happen as it is.
If you love your nigga, love him to the fullest. Don't put your trust in any bitches, put him in the bullets.
I told my brother ladies that that life for fame. I could do 100 years and I still won't change. These other niggas in the streets, they just trying to make a name. They don't wanna be for me cause I'ma hit you with the flames. Murder on my mind, you must think on my last song. I was locked up in that cell, reading 23 songs. He got that lifestyle that he putting in the song. I'm riding for my niggas, I told him that's right or wrong. Brave ass, this shit just don't seem right. All my niggas chase, as we up in the green light. Tell me what it be if we slide on them. Hop out on the street, put that fire on them. We gon' ride on them, nigga, we gon' slide on them. Leaky in the backseat and he got that bitch for ride on them. Put all that flex, the nigga know he with it. Catch his ass down bad, I send one good spit it. Nigga A, B, and G, anybody can get it. Nigga A, B, and G, anybody can get it. Yeah, put all that flex, the nigga know he right. Nigga see in the streets, but I know that he.
Warriors to the ring, please. To the red corner, Travis Reed.
Kevin Butcher has not fought since June of 2017. Lost 6-9 decision to Ados Ivasanuli at the Burns Arena. You had that bout right here on the Boxing on Bowie Podcast Network. Travis Reed had a 12-bout winning streak broken. His last bout back on March 24th, 12-round TKO loss to Kato Murat. Here it goes, ring announcer Discombobulating Jones, and the official introductions of our co-feature.
And now, boxing fans, we come to our co-feature bout of the evening, an all-Charm City Confrontation Showdown for Baltimore bragging rights, scheduled for 8 rounds or less in the light heavyweight division. Your referee, Brent Bovell. Introducing the principals. First, fighting out the blue corner, he's wearing the purple and black trunks. He weighed in at a lean and lethal 179.6 pounds. He comes to us with a professional record of 6 victories, only 2 losses, including one by split decision. Hailing from Baltimore, Maryland, boxing fans, here is Devin Bite Butcher. And his opponent fighting out the red corner, he's wearing the red and black trunks. He weighed in at a cock diesel 173 pounds. His excellent professional record of 15 wins, only 3 defeats, 2 draws with 7 KOs to his credit. Also from homegrown in Baltimore, Maryland, which means the town just isn't big enough for the both of them. This is a grudge match we've been waiting on, boxing fans. Here's Travis Severe Reed. Brett Bovell with the final instructions. 8 rounds or less. Light heavyweight.
This one scheduled for 8 rounds, light heavyweight division. Travis Reeves against Devin Butcher. Alongside Juan Marshall, I'm Gary Digital Williams. Ringside and from a packed house at the AC Jordan Arena on the campus of Bowie State University in Bowie, Maryland. Here we go. Round 1, we're scheduled for 8. Reeves trying to get inside on Butcher early. Butcher staying on the outside. Left hand missing by Reeves. Reeves has Butcher in the corner early. There's a right hand by Reeves. Reeves pounding, and referee Brent Bobel separates them. And both men have to listen to Bobel's instructions. Here we go. Butcher with the right hand. Off that stoppage by Bobel. Right hand missing by Reeves. Left hand by Butcher missing. First minute, round 1, scheduled for 8. Left jab by Reeves. Left hand by Reeves missing. Butcher turning his left shoulder, trying to get out of the way of Reeves, and Reeves gets hitting that left arm. Left hand to the body by Reeves. Past halfway point in round 1, scheduled for 8. Butcher shrugging his shoulders at Reeves. There's a right hand by Butcher. Misses. Tries right uppercut. That lands. Butcher now just standing in front of Reeves, who's moving back up and down a little bit. Left hand by Butcher flicks out. Reeves now standing on the right hand. Heading toward the final minute of the first round. Reeves tried to land left hands. They tangle. And referee Brent Bobel separates them. Reeves with his left hand low, almost daring Reeves to hit him. Right hand, you might have just got Butcher there with that right hand. Final seconds, first round, Butcher, both hands low now, try to get out of the way. As this first round comes to a close. Again, not a whole lot happened in that round, but interesting to see what Butcher's plan was so far.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what this stance Butcher is doing with the shoulder. It's no kind of defensive posture. For some reason, I don't know what that is. And he's not doing anything with it. He's not jabbing. He's not throwing any kind of punches. And Reeves is, I guess, trying to figure out what he's doing too before he does anything. So I think Reeves needs to step it up a little bit because he knows what to do with types of fighters like this, and he needs to go ahead and take care of business.
Just missed like 20 dripping, running like Niagara Falls. Keep her head in my Balenciaga drawers.
Get ready for round 2. Two great minds in the corners. Marvin McDowell on the corner of Devin Butcher and Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis. I'll take it back. Calvin Ford, no Kenny Ellis tonight, but Calvin Ford in the ring for Travis Reeves. Brent Bobel wants the Butcher corner to clean up the water.
That's the move.
Here's round 2. Scheduled for 8.
Thank you. Janae. Who is Janae?
Right hand by
Give me a minute. I'm gonna come over there and have this interview.
Travis Reeves. Reeves, Butcher with a right hand that misses. Reeves, Butcher with both hands low. Again, just daring Reeves to hit him. His left hand by Butcher. Left hand by Reeves. Left jab, left hand to the body by Reeves. Left hand missing by Reeves. Reeves has Butcher in the corner here above our real-time Premier League location. Missed with the right hand. Knee came up a little bit for Travis Reeves. Just missed though. Past the first minute of round 2, scheduled for 8. And Reeves pushes up against Butcher. They tangle once again. Rempo Bell lets their hands get free. And they tangle once again. And referee Brembo has separated. They tangle once again. They tangle inside. Right hand over the top and the left hand by Reeves. Neither one really did any damage. Reeves once again tangle, and he's hitting Reeves above the head. Referee Brembo Bell calls him on it. They tangle once again. And Brembo Bell separates them. So really a hard fight to watch right now as we head toward the final moments of this. Right hand by Reeves lands on the face of Butcher. They tangle once again. Reeves tries to land right hand to the body. That misses. They tangle once again, and referee Brembo Bell warns him and breaks him up. Once again, they tangle. A lot more hugging and holding this one. And referee Brembo Bell having a tougher time and warning Devin Butcher for holding. Final second round. Right hand missed, left hand missed by Reeves. And you want to say that Devin Butcher's being very awkward, which is kind of hurting Reeves a little bit. But at this point, Reeves should be ahead of the game on that.
Yeah, it's a lot. I'm not sure if why Reeves can't take advantage of it, because it's kind of awkward to him because Devin Butcher is not fighting back or whatever, or trying to fight. And that's what it seemed like. It seemed like Butcher is not trying to fight. When Reeves gets close, he grabs on, and then when he steps back, Reeves doesn't do anything to actually advance towards him to try to land some shots. So it's like a waiting game, and I'm not sure why these guys are fighting this way, because the weigh-in and the press conference they had was so heated. I thought we were gonna have a brawl right now, and it's not happening.
Getting ready for the third round, scheduled for 8. Round 3. Butcher starts round 3, hands low again. And Reeves. You gotta wonder why Reeves is not just walking in and trying to land shots. Reeves, Butcher just throwing out his left jab. Now he really doing any kind of force. There's a right hand, left hand, right hand, and good right hand by Reeves coming in. Left jab by Reeves. Right hand misses by Butcher. In front, they tangle once again. Reeves tried to fight his way out. His left hand is free. Now right hand over the top. Butcher coming in with his left shoulder out in front. Now try to throw the left jab. Reeves just waiting, feigning, moving. Not doing a whole lot of side-to-side movement, but moving a lot of shoulder movement. Both men posing. Right hand by Butcher and close. That lands. Now Reeves just punching at the left arm. Butcher tries to slap it at a left hand. Heading to the halfway point of round 3, scheduled for 8. They tangle once again, and referee Brent Bovell separates them. Time is called. He warns, let's see. He warns Devin Butcher for holding. Now Butcher goes conventional once again. They tangle once again. Separate by Brent Bovell. Right hand by Reeves underneath. Missing right hand over the top. Both men missing that time, left and right. They tangle once again. And a left hand. Oh, good right hand by Butcher. That lands. Reeves trying to land shots. They tangle once again. Every Brent Bovell separates them. Hard separation, but separation nonetheless. Reeves misses with a wild right hand. Left hand underneath by Reeves. More posing. Right hand by Reeves. Into the final moments of the third round. And again, action needs to pick up in this one because it's not going anywhere right now. Now, I wasn't fond of this bout when it was announced, but this is the reason why I wasn't found on it.
Yeah, these are two styles that do not match right here. And like I said, I don't understand the reason why this bout was made. And to me, it's not a crowd-pleasing bout because everyone sees there's not much going on. And I'm waiting for the action to start, basically, because the action hasn't started yet.
Yeah, I didn't think it would not be a crowd-pleasing bout. So of that note, I'm a little surprised with it. But just neither boxer doing anything at this moment. We head to the fourth round. Fourth round was scheduled for 8.
Round 4.
Fourth round, let's see if things pick up here. Butcher lands a right hand to the body. The right hand, Reeves tried to come in. They tangle once again, and referee Brent Bovell separates them. In the blue corner, right across from our ringside location. Left jab coming by Butcher. The right hand over the top. A good left hand by Reeves that time. The Reeves with the best punches of the night so far. Missed with the right hand there. Butcher trying that long right uppercut.
Keep bluffing, man. Stand your way. Keep bluffing.
Reeves does not want to move in, which I'm a little surprised with, to tell you the truth. Reeves trying to find a way to get inside again. Right hand by Reeves missing. And a left hand. Down goes Butcher. And he got caught left hand. Butcher goes down. They say he didn't knock him down. May have slipped, but Brent Bovell did indeed call a knockdown. And the way he felt kind of awkward there. I thought he might have hurt his ankle, but he seemed to be okay. So the first knockdown in the fourth round for Travis Reeves. And another right hand knocked Butcher clean out of the ring. There's no knockdown that time. No knockdown. And things get a little heated here in this co-feature. Reeves with a right hand. Butcher with a right hand. Another right hand by Reeves. And Butcher trying to hang on. And Brent Bovell warns him to keep his head up. Left hand to the body, left hand to the head by Reeves. Reeves missing the right hand. Heading to the final minute of the fourth round. One knockdown for Travis Reeves. Almost had another one, but Brent Bovell said no. Right hand missing there by Reeves. Wow, right hand. Both men posturing now. Reeves, I think being a little bit too cautious here. It's my personal opinion. They tangle once again. Final seconds, fourth round. And both men go back to ring center as the bell rings. And Reeves catches Butcher with a right hand coming in at the bell. Well, we got the excitement we wanted in the fourth round. Didn't necessarily get the polish we wanted.
Yeah, it started to give something to happen in there and get a crowd to get off their feet a little bit. But there was a lot of slipping going on. There's a lot of because Butcher right now is so wild and awkward. I think that's what causing him to fall around a little bit. And Reeves really needs to put the pressure on him and start setting up some punches that he knows how to set up. He knows how to get a fighter in trouble, but he needs to start doing it now.
Ready for the fifth round. Ready for the fifth round. So round 5, we are scheduled for 8. See if they can get back in control here. And both men tangle. Every Brent Bovell separates them. Reeves trying to throw left hand, trying to pressure more now in this contest. They tangle once again. Butcher tried to throw left hand. And right hand by Reeves. Tangle once again. Referee can't, but the Brent Bovell separates them. Right hand there. They tangle once again. One more time they tangle. Right over our real-time pay-per-view location. Referee Brent Bovell separates them. Butcher again, as he's done throughout the bout. Left hand low, just posing in front of Reeves. Letting Reeves be the aggressor. They tangle once again, right in our corner. And Brent Bovell separates them once again. Butcher ducks inside, throws the right hand over the top, and misses. Reeves come inside, trying to throw body shots, head shots with the left and right hands. Brent Bovell separates once again. Left jab by Butcher. Right hand to the body by Reeves. Left jab by Butcher. Heading to the final minute of the fifth round, scheduled for 8. They tangle once again. And time is called. And Kevin Butcher's being called on ringside. And he's getting 1 point taken away for holding. 1 point taken away from holding for Devin Butcher. Sixth round, Devin Butcher gets 1 point taken away. Left jab by Reeves. Right hand over the top by Reeves. Final seconds of the round. And again, neither man has the right hand missing by Butcher. Did it? Good tang and the bell rings, but that's one of the few bits of action we saw in the 5th round.
Still, these guys need to start boxing. They haven't even started boxing yet. You know, there's a lot of moving around, a lot of staring at each other in the ring in boxing stance. But the thing is, Reeves needs to turn the switch on. He knows how to fight against guys like this that are not doing too much. So he knows how to get rid of guys like this. He has knockouts against guys like this. And what Butcher's doing, I don't understand why he's not trying to get any points but not having any offense. Basically, he's shelling up in defense, waiting to see what Travis is doing to see if he can counterpunch him. And if Travis doesn't do anything, that means nothing's going to happen in his bout.
All the bout indeed, we go to round 6. Listen to live coverage from the AC Jordan Arena for the Shabazz Brothers Real Deal Promotions card on the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network. Round 6, and already both men entangled once again. Reeves coming inside, Butcher hanging on, and they tangle once again. Referee Ben Bovell separates them. Tangle once again, both men inside trying to work free. Butcher with a couple uppercuts to the right hand. Reeves with the left hand. Tangle once again, and Brent Bovell separates them. Reeves with the left jab. Butcher with the left jab of his own. Butcher with his hands low once again. Right hand by Reeves, catching Butcher coming in. Another big right hand by Reeves over the top. They come over our real-time pain relief location. Left hand by Travis Reeves missing. They tangle once again. Into the red corner, in the Reeves corner. Referee Brent Bovell separates once again. Butcher tries right uppercut and misses. Reeves with the right hand and misses. And they separate once again, thanks to referee Bovell. Right hand to the body by Reeves, that misses. Butcher throwing a good defensive bout, but as we get to try the final minute of the 6th round, not a whole lot of offense, as we've talked about already throughout the contest. Right hand by Reeves, misses. Left hand misses by Reeves. Right hand missing there by Butcher there. Just tapped the right hand against Reeves' glove and face. In the 7th ring, and a big right hand by Reeves. Butcher still posing. Do the left hand down. Corner not saying much to him. Big right hand by Reeves misses. Sweat flying all over ringside from both men. Members of the commission got some of that one. As the second tick away here in the 6th round. And just not a whole lot going on here. And I tell you, when Travis Reeves sees the video of this bout, he's going to regret not putting on the pressure.
Yeah, this one right here, he's going to definitely think about, because he's going to be frustrated if this bout goes 8 rounds. He's not going to be pleased with himself because of performance and how the bout took place. Because what the crowd sees right now is not expecting of what they're used to seeing Travis Reeves if they've seen him fight before.
This is reminiscent of the Lamont Capers bout, really, when he fought Lamont Capers the first time. And it was an awkward bout, very, very similar way. Lamont Capers back on, like in June of 2014 at the Burns Arena. Very awkward bout, and Reeves did not look good because of it as well. Ready for round 7, scheduled for 8.
Round 7, it was scheduled 8. Round 7 of 8.
Reeves now trying to fall Butcher. Butcher's with his hands down, now doing a little bit more movement. Going to his left. Left hand missing by Butcher. Left hand missing by Butcher. Left hand again missing by Butcher. Again, Reeves just does not want to take, there's the right hand. Didn't land flush though. But he doesn't seem to want to take the lead on this one. And they tangle once again. Brent Bovell separates them. Warning Butcher for holding behind the head. Left hand missing by Reeves. They tangle once again. Butcher hanging on again. Oh, he lost the point in the 5th round for that. Left hand by Butcher, by Reeves should say. Right hand over the top, missing by Reeves. Left hand missing there by Butcher. Halfway through the 7th round. Halfway through the 7th round. Tangle once again. Left jab by Butcher. Left jab by Butcher once again. Reeves trying to throw shots. Left hand again by Butcher. Butcher hanging on to the left hand. The right hand, I should say. And referee Brent Bovell separates him. He's done often during this bout. Heading toward the final moments of the 7th round. Very awkward affair here tonight. It's co-feature.
3-4, you going 1, 2, 3, 4 now.
Reeves threw a couple shots, didn't land much. Tangle once again, final seconds. 7th round. Has been pretty much the same routine throughout the contest. And made for a very, very awkward fight in our co-feature.
Yeah, it's not much happening in this bout right here. You know, I'm still puzzled and wondering what the strategy of both guys are, because with all the confusion going on and all the talking back and forth these guys were doing, I expect an action-packed fight, like I said earlier, but nothing is happening. Like it's like this fight was made at the last minute. That's the thing. Like it's waiting. They know nothing about each other.
It's one of the first bouts that was made for this card. Now, folks, we're inside the final hour of our podcast. So what we may end up doing after this bout is over, may go to a second podcast to get the Tyler main event in and our post-fight episode show as well. So once this podcast ends after the conclusion of this bout, we will go to a second podcast and talking now. Both men are talking now. Here we go. Cap gloves, here we go. Brent Bovell warning both guys, keep it clean in this final round. It's almost like Butcher seemed to say to Reeves, okay, I'm going to fight you now. They tangle once again. Reeves scored a knockdown in the 4th round. And Butcher lost a point in the 5th. Tangle once again. And referee Brent Bovell separates them one more time. And once again. And warns Butcher for keeping his head up. Tangle once again. Once again, they tangle. Bovell separates. And that's been about pretty much. Right hand over the top by Butcher that time. They tangle once again. And once again, they have to be separated. Right hand missing there by Reeves. Heading to the halfway point of the final round. Tangle once again. Both men tangling. Butcher tries to throw right hand, and referee Brent Bovell separates. One more tangle. One more break. Butcher come inside, pushing off Reeves. No warning there from Bovell. Left hand over the top by Reeves. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage. They separate. They posing in front of each other. Fans are not liking it. Juan Marshall stopped taking camera pictures. Rib uppercut by Butcher. Right hand by Reeves. And they once again tangle. Almost a head clash there. Head to the final seconds. Butcher missing with the right hand. One at a time they tangle, and Butcher pushes Reeves into the corner. And tangle once again. Both men have been talked now by Brent Bovell as we go down to final seconds. And fans enjoying the fact we're going down to the final seconds. And that'll do it. So again, an ugly, awkward bout finally comes to a conclusion.
Finally over. 8 rounds of frustrating boxing for the fans. You know, like I said, I thought it was going to be a bomb burning the way they had it. That's why I think it was moved up to the co-feature. Because at first I thought Alante Fox was going to be the co-feature, but I guess since all the hype was going on with the back and forth with Butcher and Reeves, they made it the co-feature for this card, and it didn't pan out. So hopefully Greg Outlaw puts on. Everybody's here to see Greg Outlaw, so hopefully he puts on a dynamite performance to let everybody leave it happy.
While we await the results, also in the house tonight we have undefeated super featherweight Darren Sweet Tay Williams, Gregory Glizzy Clark, who will be fighting September 29th in New York City, was supposed to be on tonight's fight card. Joshua Dynamite Davis, whose opponent pulled out tonight as well. Undefeated welterweight champ Jerome GQ Quigley, undefeated Francisco Bustos, Maryland Boxing Hall of Famers Warren Borley, Lou Butler, Maxell Taylor Sr., Ed Griffin, kickboxing champion Mac Allison Sr., DC Legends, Ron Teflon Boyd, Daryl the Spoiler Lattimore, Dwayne Big Ticket McCray, Derek Hollywood Amos. Let's have a rousing round of applause for all of them. Thank you for coming out.
I didn't know you were here. And Demond is here too. He gave French. Oh yeah. That was the first one you called.
Phil Jackson Benson in the house. That's right. Thank you for coming out as well.
Henry, Demond Nicholson.
And Darmani Rock. Yeah. I was talking to him about 30 minutes ago.
Undefeated heavyweight Darmani Rock in the house.
So still waiting for the official decision. Might be tougher because it's going to be hard for anybody to score because I can tell what they did.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm curious how it's going to be scored. And we got to remember 1 point was taken away from Butcher.
And Butcher got knocked down in the fourth round.
And he got knocked down. So that might sway the bout towards Reeves just on that alone, even though it wasn't a lot of punches landed.
Right. So this Bobby Jones gets the judges' scorecard. He'll read them for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a well-deserved round of applause for both our ring warriors? The official scoring is as follows. Judge Steve Rado scored it 77-73. Judge John Risher, 80-69. Judge Paul Wallace, 78-72. All to the winner by unanimous decision, Travis Severe. That's it for Devin Mike Butcher as well.
So Travis Reeves raised his record to 16-3-2, 7 KOs.
In the blue corner tonight, this gentleman,
Devin Butcher falls 6-3, 3 KOs.
Kickboxing champion Eddie Butcher.
2-minute embrace now. After that bout, Reeves won by scores of 76.
This was a great fight for Devin, and this was Travis is a beast out there, and we stepped up to the plate within 10 days, and we did it. We was concerned that he was going to knock Devin out, but as you see, them wheels kept us turning.
So Father Devin Butcher speaking
this
there.
Woman right here, renowned in his own right.
77-73. Richard had a complete shutout, 80-69. And Paul Wallace, 78-72. So this time we're going to pause and bring in a second podcast because we are up against time. We have 5 hours on these on the mobile phone version of Spreaker. We have 5 hours worth of podcasts. And we're going to do is make sure we get the
coming up the
main event and post-fight episode as well. Get a crowd for Greg Sharpshooter Outlaw to get ready for him. We'll be back with that match, the main event. Just a moment, listening to the Boxing on Beltway Podcast Network.